Hello. Welcome back. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. I hope everyone's doing well. Welcome back. Part 14. Part 14 already. I can't believe I haven't worked on this for 14 days already. At the same time, I can. It's a strange feeling, you know? It's both weird that I've worked on it for so long, and at the same time, I'm both surprised at how much I've gotten done, and also a little distraught of like, I feel like I could get a little bit more done than I have, you know. But yeah, welcome back. I hope you guys have a wonderful day. So yeah, oh, you can't see Obsidian. I don't know why it opened graph view. Sure. But anyway, yeah. So today, I guess I'll be working on what? The terminal actually. Because that's like one of the last things I need to do now. Work on the terminal. So, or last things to do to like get it to the next stage. Hello, James. I'd like to show you something that I've accomplished over 80 hours of work. There is basically nothing done. Well, I think it has a lot to do, I guess, with what exactly you're working on, right? Because there are some things where I've spent a lot of time where it was so much groundwork that it took multiple days of groundwork, and then all of a sudden I just built on that really quickly because it was like everything was kind of laid out, you know. But how are you doing, James? Good to see you. Not the monitors? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The terminals or whatever, yeah. Yeah, that's what we'll work on today. So. Do we have a clean start today? Let's see, did I do my duties last time? By the way, I'm in like food coma, guys, so. Okay. I can handle that amount of files changed. Adjust PDA animation for new player height. Yeah, is that storage? Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Scene level. Man, I wish it would autofill like it does with fish. It's so nice. Git commit. Actually, let's change. What's different for the levels of 0 here? I don't know what that is. There's a different transform for something. Oh, yeah, so let's add that. And we'll say adjust or change building storage building into a silo. A silo building. Okay, we did it. We did our tech debt, surely, right? Oh, I think I'm gonna redo the camera system at some point. I don't think I will yet because we basically have it working, but that's something to do on my list here. Because let me write that down. I I think it'd actually just be more. I don't really want to go the route of having like. I don't know, because one of the ways, one of the videos that was shared with me, I think it was Spectre, Spectre, the video they shared with me, the guy does it differently, where he has a singleton, which I want to avoid. I only want to add a singleton if I feel like it makes absolute sense to do so. And so, I was waiting for the singleton comment. But he has it where, you know, you can just basically kind of like request some kind of camera transition from the current point to the new point, right? So the way I would make it is basically like that, where you could just say, hey, transition the player's camera from here to here. But all it does is it disables the player's camera, makes the one that was placed exactly where the current one was the primary camera, and then it transitions. So that way you could reuse that same camera, transition back to the player camera. So that way you're never actually editing the player's transform, which I like the idea of. It just gives the illusion that the player's, you know, changing position, but it's not. That would also allow me to actually use the global transform of that point and the player's point, but. Oh, phantom camera? This wasn't phantom camera, but I did actually forget about that. I remember you told me about the phantom camera. Phantom camera do what I want it to do. Kind of. Yeah, it looks like Oh, really? Immersive PR. You made what'd you do? Oh, one line fix. Got you. I saw an error in the Godot documentation today. I was like, it was literally they put user instead of use. An easy mistake to make, I'm sure. I don't remember exactly, but it was something in the spring camera file. Gotcha. Wow. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely a good, like, system, but I don't... I'm sure this basically could do what I want, but, like, I don't know how... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this looks... That was super chill. You can build on top of and add features. Yeah. I have no idea if... I don't even think I need this. Garfield, hey, how's it going? Welcome back. I don't even know if I would need all the features this has. I guess I wouldn't even mind, like... Because one thing I could actually do is, like... It'd be kind of interesting to, like, have it where some games... you do something, like, let's say you unlock a building or something, and, like, as soon as it triggers, like, the camera, boom. You know, like, it's like a kind of like a little bit of an aerial view, not too much, but, like, you're kind of looking at the door, and then all of a sudden you see the light turn green, you know? I kind of enjoy those kinds of things too, so, but I don't know. Not sure. I hope you feel better, Garfield. I'm sorry to hear you're sick. Feel better, man. So yeah, I don't know. I ate way too much, guys. I'm dying. I have coffee, but I'm dying. All right, well, let's go back to the terminals here. This is the only thing that matters. Um, call this a flashlight. I'll make this thing here. And we'll just add this for now as well, because I'm kind of want to be able to disable this. Toggle PDA. So we'll say if event dot is action pressed toggle flashlight, or we'll just say flashlight flash. Hello, guys, how's it going? It doesn't look like it didn't give you anything, Gax. I'm surprised. God, Crow, you broke it. It tried to give you 5 million debt. But it put commas in. And for some reason when I programmed it, I didn't strip commas. Which I don't know why. But Crow, I don't understand. I set your debt. Yeah. I have no idea. Like it should be accounted for debt. I don't know what happened with that. Okay, I have to restart the buff thing. You literally crashed it. What happened to your debt from last stream? I guess. Oh, you know what it was, Crow? You clocked in because you mined. I bet. I'm about to make it where you can toggle out. Like you can toggle the ability to automatically mine. You gonna make me do that? Man. Man. Bro, you need to calm down. Keyboard. Alright, let's just do... I want to do... key F. We're gonna do input action dot flashlight. This place sucks, Tay. Don't say that. Don't say that. Oh, that's it. Var interact. Wait, what? All right, so what I'm saying is this isn't super easy to add a new binding. But I mean, then again, we don't have to do a whole lot when we're adding bindings, so I think it's fine. It's fine. Your bot agreed? Hey, come out. All right, there we go. We got a reset for adding a new binding. There we go. Wait, oh, did not work. Wait, what happened? Should have worked. Why don't you work? Did I mess up the name? No. Yeah, action as stir. It should just be flashlight. Let's re-debug the registering bindings. I mean, it has adding input binding, but those are good defaults. Oh, hi, Co. How's it going? So it's this. Where do we go? Yeah. Load bindings. Yeah, we do all the bindings. So loading keyboard bindings. Yeah, it's right there. Doing well, Co. Thanks for asking. What? Let's just see if this works. Yep. Oh, there's an error. Yeah, it's saying flashlight doesn't exist. Oh, the input map. Wait, what? The input map action flashlight doesn't exist. Wait, what? Wait, we have to create it in here still? No. There's no way. Oh, man. All right. Yeah, no, this is not it. I shouldn't have to do it this way. I mean, it's not a big deal because basically one time I'm going to be adding like a bunch of bindings and stuff, but I definitely don't want it to be. There we go. So flashlight definitely works now. Oh, it's the stupid PDA. I was like, what happened? All right. So we go here. That works. Let's flip this guy on. This works too, bro. Oh, what you? Sorry, my hand cramped, dude. I was trying to show you my hand worked, and oh, my hand cramped. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened, dude. Probably gonna want to emit. I want to disable their. I want to disable the crosshair. Couldn't think of it. Growling Octopus, welcome back. Hello. Hope you're having a nice Monday. There are already a lot of things to redo, apparently. Oh, God. So we're gonna want to redo. Input system. So adding new bindings is easier. Yeah, that should just be easier still. But not a big deal. Can I do that? Can, I think, do that. Check. Nope. That'll work. Why do we even set this index? Why do we even have to do set indexed, though? I mean, because it's basically the same thing as going label.text equals label, right? I think that's the only difference here that I'm... Fix the fact that the PDA is extra shiny. Yeah, so that's it. Gross. There should be a better solution. I'm gonna leave the one debug error for now. Well, I'll just do like a clean sweep of fixing warnings and stuff if it ever comes up. Because there's only the one right now anyway, because I'm keeping on top of it, so I don't know. So we have the whole login screen. But the player is not able to actually interact with it. Because one thing I thought about, I don't know how you guys feel about it, right? But one thing I thought about is just making it where whenever you hit E on the terminal, like it just displays a full screen of the terminal instead of you using it as if you're using it, you know, in the game world. I hate eating right before I start streaming, man. It's because you... I start yawning on stream. I mean, it wouldn't probably be too bad to make both. So I don't know. So we got a sub viewport. So I think you have to like... Let's see. So if we interact, we want to... Is it cursor mode? Mode. Mouse mode equals visible. Oh. Oh yeah, unfocus entity. So for Okay. Well, this is good to remember. Unfocus? Yeah. We'll do it here specifically, I guess. No, let's just put it in the focus thing for now. Delete that. Go back here. Paste that. There we go. John the doodles? Thanks. I did forget about that. Oh, we need to turn the computer on. Okay. Yeah, okay, so we do have a mouse now. But if I click into the game, the problem is that mouse mode. It shows the mouse, or it hides the mouse. Well, why does it capture it again? Oh, check mouse. That's if... This is where we'd have to check to see if, like, we're not actively focusing something. Which is not the best. Because then that's entanglement already. So I would want to figure out how to communicate it here. So we could do like a signal or basically like something that says, am I looking at something? Can the terminal be hacked? No. Well, what do you mean by like hacked? Garfield, do you mean like you can't actually toggle your flashlight while you're in here? Unhandled input. Yeah, so push input. I think we have to do like push input. Or push unhandled input. So I think I'd want to do here. Subviewport dot push and push unhandled input event. What if we don't use real mouse? We use fake mouse terminal screen space and real mouse is hidden. I mean, the problem with the current, so my idea is that I was gonna emulate that, just clamp the mouse cursor to like a region while looking at it or something. I guess I don't have to. The problem is that if the cursor is able to move outside the bounds of the monitor, and you're still because you have to track the cursor somehow, right? I feel like it's easier to track the actual cursor than it would be to emulate some cursor. Because the thing our current cursor gives us is all the kind of, button presses, whatever else. So, whoops. Yeah, okay, that didn't actually work. What are you saying that calculating the derivative of the mouse position along X and Y would do? Garfield? Oh, deprecated, just use push input. Oh, then we know the exact location of the mouse, how fast it's moving. I mean, I don't think that would necessarily help here. I need to just... hold on. We need to just not do that. Which makes sense, actually, anyway. So that doesn't work. Why doesn't that work? See, so if we run just this. No, that works. Okay. Math nerd, yeah. Math is cool. So that shouldn't block anything. Yeah, it's definitely, it should definitely be working. But I don't know how, this says handle input locally though. So viewport container will automatically set that to false. Does it need to be false? That don't work. It doesn't need to be in the viewport container, right? Time to Google. Godot pass input to sub viewport. Yeah, see, another one uses just push input. Um, hmm. That's exactly what I'm wanting to do anyway here. This guy in a container at all? No. So viewport doesn't even show up here. Oh, 4 matches actually. I don't think it's actually gonna show up. Maybe it's in the panel. Yeah. Sub viewport container. VBox container, but that's it. Hello Panda, how's it going? Um um let's see, hold on. Is input event mouse motion. Um okay, hold on. Yeah. So there's all this. I'm pretty sure we can just say um velocity position equals position dot clamp, and then we could say vector 2 dot 0, and then we could say like 512 or vector 2 512 512, and I'm and then oh, that's the I swear there's a way to move it still. I didn't think all of them were for relative. Oh yeah, so you can do like input dot yeah, warp mouse event dot position. I actually don't know what that's gonna do. Yeah, see, so I can't. So this actually, you can't actually interact with the system mouse. See, like I think you could probably, yeah, you could see my cursor. So like that does actually work, but I did think it'd be smoother to do the other way though. It's bad actually. Um. Well, anyway, that didn't work. So I don't know. So it's not safe. It's, I mean, it's just the engine that's capable of doing it. If we want to get deep into the weeds of being unsafe, then Godot's serialization is actually vulnerable to code injection. So you have to if you want to like actually, you have to basically check it for like scripts, because someone could give another player a save file that has a script in it, and so once it's loaded, it can do things. But I'm not sure what limitations that are placed on whatever is running by default, but yeah, it's just, that's just how it's, whatever they use here. I mean, that's just yeah. Warp mouse is only supported on Windows, Mac OS, and Linux. Mouse position is clipped to the limits of the screen resolution or the limits of the game window. So it can only limit it while in the actual, you know, game window. It can't limit it outside of it. But I don't understand why this isn't pushing the actual input to this sub viewport. Unhandled input event. Let's see what happens if we do this. I'm gonna actually switch to windowed here because I need to be able to actually. Oops. Wait, is it Is it somehow... Wait, what? Oh, whoa. Wait, it is actually getting the sub viewport's always being run, huh? Well, now how is that possible? Oh no, I don't think it's the actual viewport that's getting the script. I think, or yeah. Store what in a variable you're saying? Trinity, hello, welcome. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I may be able to actually figure it out by connecting it, actually adding a script to the sub viewport here. Oh, wait, hold on. What's this say at the bottom? Event inputs are not passed to a standalone sub viewport by default to ensure event propagation of sub viewport can be placed inside. So do I not actually need to? We could try and actually place it in a sub viewport container, but I don't think that that's gonna work though. Is it? Might actually work. Horror Games, hello, how's it going? Might actually work. Did you not stream yesterday? I did not end up streaming yesterday, actually. I streamed, oh shit. Now what's going on here? I streamed Peak on Saturday night, and then I was going to stream yesterday, but then we didn't end up playing Satisfactory. Whoops. So now what's going on here though? So 2D, it's placing this viewport here. I'm assuming, so maybe you actually just have to map it from 3D to 2D. Yeah, after years of bad decisions, actually finishing out my computer science bachelor's to master's and making the full career change to IT. I thought I would come enjoy others' code while you work on stuff. But welcome. If you have any questions or anything about what I'm doing, more than happy to answer any questions. But yeah, welcome. So you were in computer science, but you changed over to IT? IT is what I have my bachelor's in. I have no like computer science. I have no real computer science background. I did do a little bit of math and stuff for my programming part of my degree, but that's about it. Well, and other than the actual programming courses, but what do you want to do tomorrow night? Let's aim for tomorrow night, Tay. Because I have nothing tomorrow, so I should be able to get on earlier in the day to be able to do stuff. So, because I know you're on the boomer schedule now, right? So you'll be earlier, right? What time would we do it tomorrow? Dead beef, yeah. Non-full CS, but I work for a larger company. They're moving you into IT engineer position, which is what I said. IT in that statement. Gotcha. Full career change. Huh. Nice. I can stay up if you want to do tonight or tomorrow night. Yeah, tomorrow night's fine. That works well. I'd like to try and get some of this stuff done today. But nice. I like a lot of things about computer science, and I like a lot of things about IT. I don't think I need this viewport. I'm gonna have to look it up. Godot, well, wait. I had it here still. Yeah, see, it's just pushing the viewport. Kate says she should be home around 5 to 5:30 tomorrow. Oh, she's early. Okay, yeah, sounds good. Finally, Kane's being real, you know. So we can shoot for that time. Oh, okay, that early. Been playing with AI a lot, so I might focus on that. Who knows? Time will tell. I did some stuff with AI. Well, funny enough, the first message that you type in my chat, if you're enlisted, my channel's theme and everything, it will interpret your message, and I gave it a whole thing of what level of buff to give you, or to give you debt. Oh, 8 to 8:30. Oh, okay, no, then that works. Yeah, sure. Let's just aim for that, I guess. Tomorrow. Hello, worker. Yeah, welcome back. We're trying. Trying. Yeah, AI I think would be a really cool thing to focus on. I wanted to do more of it, but like AI was I haven't felt like I wanted to go back to school for something other than AI because I feel like the water there is no shallow end of AI. It feels like it is just, you know, because it's pretty deep into math and more science part of it. So it's like if you want to actually do stuff with it, it's pretty intimidating. I messed around with it a little bit. It was a lot of fun. I actually set up. Have you ever seen Neurosama? One of my PCs I had put Linux on, was building an AI. That was a PC's only job. It had been reallocated for now. I'm now building out my shopping cart to build another PC. Nice. Yeah, that's fair. Yep, that's literally what my old computer was. Sole purpose was to do the buff thing, but now I run it with my CPU on my current computer while I do everything else, playing a game, streaming. My poor computer. This computer has been pushed to its limit multiple times, but it's doing it. Hell yeah, Mang. I'm probably sorry. I'm sorry. I had to read the G worker. I'm probably gonna try selling and seeing if I can get more done to spend most of the day working on my music library. Well, welcome on in, worker. I am like out of it today because first of all, it was a long day. I'm low on sleep, and I ate like 5 slices of pizza. I overate before I started stream, so I'm like, I drank another cup of coffee. It's just there are some buffs. There are a lot of debuffs. It's very strange, but you know, I'm feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. Is all I could say. You know, not fighting off I'm fighting off food coma while trying to figure out how to map the input to the sub viewport, but it's fine. Surely I don't work on something else tonight because I can't figure this out, right? Yeah, have you ever seen Neurosama? Trinity? There we go. Yeah, so like, oh. Does it like actually work? See, it doesn't like, So how this works at all, move on to something else? What? That'd be fine. Yeah. I made something similar to like what Neurosum had though, where you could talk to an AI, which was a lot of fun. And then I never did anything with it. I was actually gonna reboot it though because I need something. I want to be able to just ask it to give people shout outs whenever they raid, for example. That would be fun to do. I did have voice activated raffles at one point, but you hear Neurosoma, and that's probably not what you're talking. No, Neurosama. No, SAMA. What is? What is neurosoma? Oh, it's a. Oh, it's a. Oh, that's hilarious. So it's a fingertip massage technique. Wait a minute. Neurosoma is a precise fingertip massage technique that stimulates feedback nerves to the brain in order to gradually, layer by layer, relax the contracted muscle tissue. So neurosoma is like its own thing. But this is like, so this is like a company or something, huh? But no, yeah, neurosoma, not neurosoma. Uh, what if we do local chords? What if we just try random things until it works? See, like something. I feel like. Like it's gotta work, right? Let's do password dot mouse entered dot connect, and we'll just say funk. Do that. The proverbial, exactly. We're gonna find something that sticks. It'll be fun. I'm just curious if I'm on the right track or not. You know what I mean? And it doesn't look like I am. What? Oh wait. We did get a mouse signal there. All right, we'll slowly go over the screen. Oh. So what? It's reversed. How's it going, Spectres? Well, as you can see, we're making a lot of progress. I've never seen that. I don't know how I reversed the viewport, the sub viewport though. Cause like this terminal, maybe it actually is flipped. Actually, wait. I'm just gonna force something to the username. Just say that, and then we'll do center. Let's get a little bit more separation going on here. How are you doing though, Beastly, as well? Actually, wait. I need to be able to see. Okay, so it is reversed here. Wait, hold on. This guy does not have an actual transform, right? Is this guy backwards? Excuse me? Wait a minute. Wait. Uh-huh. Right. So okay, yeah, no, that okay. You know, I was like maybe it'll work, right? All right. Well, huh? They're setting this V flip? I think there actually is, isn't there? Um Search flip. Oh yeah, I forgot you did that. Nope. Go away. Vert. Horizontal. Yeah, no. Wait a minute. Now, what could cause that, though? Let me open my now. Bear like lion. Hello, welcome. It's Godot well. It's Godot well. What node? This is a sub viewport. It's this. I'm wondering if it's this though. Like it's somehow it's this is messed up. Like the texture or something. I don't know. I'm troubleshooting a problem at the moment. Lion, bear like lion. I'm trying to figure out why my this sub viewport that is mapped onto this texture is. Yeah, I don't think that's. Vertical or I feel like this almost makes sense for some reason. But something's obviously wrong. Let's look it up. Godot sub viewport flipped. Or we could say reversed, I guess. You can use flip V on the container mesh that displays it. Yeah, that's okay. Hold on. Yeah. Well, there's just this, which is just the box, but there's. Maybe the problem is because I'm using like the screen as a box here. And this should actually just be a like plain, or we'll just do a mesh instance and then like that. We'll just copy, put a planar mesh. I think plain mesh is fine. Or wait. Or we want quad mesh. Maybe we want quad mesh. Material, paste. Sprite 3D instead the texture viewport texture. It says flip faces in the material. Did you try that already? Flip faces, I don't think is what I want. Wait, hold on. Oh no, wait. That is what I want. Oh yeah, no, it is what I want. What? Oh, huh? But something weird's going on still with this though. Oh. Oh. Yeah. No. Okay, I should just not do it the way I'm doing it. I think that's all. So we'll clear this. We'll copy. Clear that. We'll go here. We're gonna go to quad mesh. We'll do 12. 0.512. That should be pixels. And then we'll paste this. Paste. Now why don't you work? Flip it, reverse it? Exactly, yeah. Wait, what are you casting onto? I was casting onto a box that was cut out. So I think that was the problem. It was like, or maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not. Oh, hold on. Let's just get rid of the screen. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Let's pull it out. What's wrong with you though? You're still unhappy for some reason. Something's still off though. Flip the camera. I think it's the other side. Oh. Not. Oh yeah, you know you're right. It wasn't visible, but. Oh, okay. All right. Oh no, there's so many. All right, it wasn't visible. It was in the wrong direction. Okay, there we go. This is why it's great to stream, because it's. I'd be staring at this going, I don't know. I did something's just messed up, and then an hour later come back to it and fix it and be like, hey man, it worked. It worked. It didn't work before. It works now. I don't know. So well, hold on. We got the mesh. Why is? Oh, it's 540. Why 540? Okay. Why are you still small? Oh, you're 0.6. There we go. Magic, yes. Thank you. Yeah, thanks, Bear. And Beastly and Spectre. I'm about to add the credits to this game already, man. Okay. But yes, thank you. So what you working on? Yeah. So this is gonna be an interactive horror game called The Weather Station. So yes. Just put my name scratched into a rock or something. There you go, yeah. So this is gonna be yes, an interactive horror game called The Weather Station. It's based in a fictional world I've created. That's actually the same one as my channel. It's a fast player movement. Yeah, this is just I'm in dev mode. Thank you, worker. Yeah. I also made that command. But don't worry, yeah, the player movement's just so I can quickly move around while I'm testing stuff. But essentially, it's gonna be snowing. If you picked the game a name for the game yet, no, it's Weather Station still, basically. But yeah, so you arrive. The whole reason that you were sent here was because these weather stations are manned by a team of 4, and for some reason, at some point, we lost contact with them. We lost contact with the station. We don't know why. We don't know what happened. Just no more. Are you gonna make a sky at some point? So we sent you. Now you may be wondering, well, why is only one person sent? Well, you know, that's just policy in this. That's just what we chose to do in this fictional world. And we're okay with that. It's a little bit of a corporate thing. You know, like, hey man, you got this. Okay, go on. So you arrive, it's snowing. Imagine all that, right? But yes, you arrive, and the facility. Oh yeah, sorry. So not only are you sent here to figure out what happened to the weather station, but you need to get back online. So those are your 2 objectives. Find out what happened to the previous team, but most importantly, get the station back online because it's very important to us. I'm trying to give you all this spiel before. I've already delayed ads twice as well, so bear with me. We have a minute left before ads will forcibly be run, unfortunately. So you're gonna arrive at the front gate. There is a snowmobile. I mean, I don't think I need to even probably tell you. So yeah, I can't interact with the door. The doors are actually kind of working. But that guy's aired out. There will be a storage building. That is the actual station. That is the tower. The Doppler radar at the top. Over there is the power building. But yeah, you'll come over here and you'll be like, well, I want to get in, but I can't get in. So one of the things will be to come over here. I'm going to have proper progression and hints of like what to do and whatever else, but this door is jammed. But anyway, you'll come in here, you'll be like, oh, okay, well, this guy's running. But you know that you need to turn off the power. So what you do is you come here, you flip off the power, and that's going to reset all the doors. As you can see, the doors are, well, they're off because there's no power to the station now. So you come over here, and one of the things you can do is you can actually override the door. And this is actually gonna, you're gonna actually plug this in, by the way. You're gonna actually plug this in, by the way, right? So you can hear a little mechanical gear and winding and everything like that. You'll be able to place down your little backpack and stuff like that, you know. Something like an immersive horror game where your task is to try to find out what happened to a crew of Arctic weather station on one, get the station back online. No, it's actually it's a much better True Detective Season 4. I can't say that I have. Hints let go of my hand. I'll listen. I'll make sure that your copy of the game worker has no hints whatsoever. It'll be completely disabled. How's that sound? And apparently this guy's not working now, but we'll figure that out. But pitch of 1 to 2 sentences? Yeah, well, that's completely fair. I guess I should be giving you a proper pitch when that is what you asked for. But I was also wanting to explain a little bit more, so I went a little overboard. But yeah, what you said, what you summed it up in your own words, that is essentially the game. So let me permit you, and you can. Important to practice the pitch. That's true. I should probably do that. Less so a pitch, more something not to have to answer the question 100 times. Yeah. V Wars for the win. What is V Wars? Exciting to see here, but then again, horror things scary. I love horror games. I don't necessarily care a lot about playing them, but there's a European show. God, I can't remember what it was. But it was actually based on like finding out what happened to the crew at an Arctic station, because they left and then they came back and like the whole station was like messed up. People were dead and all kinds of crazy stuff. But interesting. So this takes place at the it's pretty cool. Yeah, thanks for sharing. Oh, Netflix show with Ian Somerhalder. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't think I have I don't think so. I may have been around someone who's watching this, but I don't know. I can't say that I watched it myself. All right. Well, I do hate to take a break in the middle of kind of talking about some of the stuff, but I hope I was able to give. Bear, thank you very much for the follow. Again, thank you. Welcome, and I will practice my spiel just for you. Let me actually copy the way you phrased it because I really like that. And then I'll probably adapt that just a touch, but I like it. Have a good one. Oh, I'm just taking a quick break. I'm not ending or anything. So yeah, I'll be right back. 3 minutes ads. Need to run the Twitch side to keep pre-rolls out for everyone, and then I'll take a quick break so you guys don't miss anything, and then we'll be back as soon as that's over. Be right back. All right. I am back. Thanks for waiting. Appreciate it. I hate Wooks. You're not talking about Wookiees, right? Fusion Frenzy clips? What is that? Yes. I am back. I don't think that's what it is, Trinity. I don't think there's any black goo. I don't remember what it's called. I may be able to actually look it up. Let's see. Arctic base scientist. I got an expert and I had a clip from Fusion Frenzy. What is Fusion Frenzy? Oh, what? A 2001 game? What the? Huh. Interesting. Helix. Well, you guys are talking about Helix. Let's see if Helix was it. I don't think. Helix Netflix show. Whole game on the OG Xbox, man. Yeah, okay, they definitely want Helix. Let's see. Arctic show or Arctic scientist looking for his wife. I remember that. I remember this guy looking for his wife. Netflix. Or I don't think it was Netflix. Arctic Lab show where everyone woke up dead. Detective Night Country? It wasn't a True Detective. It was a European show from what I remember. Pluribus? When did this come out? Oh, this is recent. It's on Apple, huh? It's new, not Arctic. Gotcha. I don't watch a lot of shows. Kind of boring. Lost Contact wouldn't be a bad name. True. Oh, Diceeth. Diceeth. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Appreciate it. I don't know. I can't remember, man. That's tough. Fortitude? I don't think it was Fortitude. Is that the show? I know. I think I can't remember the name, but it was. I'll double check, but. Oh my god! I don't know why it's so slow. Oh no, it wasn't that long ago. I think it was like maybe a year or two old. Maybe just like a year old now. What if I do Arctic Station murder drama? Gotta get all the keywords. This will surely come up with something, right? Because I remember the whole thing started out with like the guy came back to the base and was looking for his wife. That was like the premise of it. Cause like he was like a cop or something, I think, or at least he was like the one in charge of the station. But I'm pretty sure that was Helix. No, it was not Helix, right? Show. There's no way that was too old, right? Hold on. Let me see. It would be funny if someone already guessed it and I just didn't think so. I don't think so. Maybe this was happened to be another show where a guy was looking for his wife. That may be what happened was happening here. I don't know. but I asked my mom because I know she watched it. And she'll surely get back to me in like 5-10 minutes from now with the answer. So we'll see. She ended up being the villain. Oh, okay, yeah, no, see, this wasn't it. Yeah. Quick name ideas: the long silence, signal lost, frozen, signal below zero, quiet north, echoes in the base. Spitballing. I can ride down, yeah. I don't know at what point I was like wanting to work on the work on the um yeah, I'm not sure at what point I want to work on the name specifically. There was a couple I thought that I had what note taking Obsidian. This is Obsidian. On the right you'll see an Excalidraw file. This is just with the community plugin for Excalidraw, which you can download in Obsidian very easily just by going to their thing here, community plugins, and then Excalidraw. And yep, I also have file colors and iconize, so that way you can just add, some kind of fun visual stuff. I've used it before, but basically it was an unorganized notepad. Yeah, understandable. Trying to do Notion because I want to synchronize devices, completely understandable. I used Notion, and I liked it a little bit more than Obsidian at the time for just, I don't know, aesthetics. But then I realized Obsidian, at the end of the day, did everything I wanted. And so I was just like, okay. That's the only real reason, so... what about the show the head? Okay, that actually kind of sounds like it might be it. That sounds. I think you might be right. That the head sounds familiar. I think you're right, Trinity. It's gotta be the head, right? Yeah, it's the head. You got it. It's the head. Yeah. Yeah. No, yeah, you got it. You got it. Yeah, that was it. Yep. Yep. Yep, that's it. Yeah. Yep. The head. Yep. You got it. Yeah, I knew it was like it had a name. I'm really good with words sometimes. But yeah. Obsidian is very robust. Yeah. Yeah, I like that it does everything I want. And the fact that I can draw with Excalidraw right inside of it, it's awesome. It does everything I kind of want. But anyway, I don't watch a lot of shows either, and if I do, I wait for them to finish so I can binge them. Yeah, completely fair, obviously. Yeah, I don't watch a lot of shows. I don't even watch. I don't consume a lot of media. Or I consumed more when I was younger, but I don't. Yeah. Like I said, I'm kind of boring now. Okay. Well, so we got the mesh instance working. Now the problem though is that the top here it's messed up, right? Yeah. For some reason this happens because of like no, you're just unhappy, aren't you? You're just unhappy. You're local to scene. I've had to put this in the surface material override before in order for it to work, and I don't know why. So that should work. Okay, why are you not booting? Oh. Oh yeah, okay, never mind. I forgot. Yeah, I have the move speed cranked up a lot, so that way I can actually there we go. Yeah, so I have like a simulated boot sequence and stuff, but we're trying to figure out. It's like a see, like there we go. Anyway, so it's weird because it's like over here, and I have no idea why. That's so weird. You know, you always manage to inspire me to open Godot. Well, I'm happy to hear, Inspector. Whether it to be to solve problems or not, right? Yeah. So this still, yeah. So still doesn't work. Backlog gone crazy. Oh, I've been putting on the record on my to listen. It take me around a year? Good God. Oh, an album a day. It'd take you around a year. Nice. Ah, this upsets me. Why is this off? I wonder if I even... Because I think if I actually... I need to make it where I don't have to throw this switch. Gotta remove the boot time real quick. And also I need to remove the crosshair whenever I do thing with the thing. Yeah, so this is actually just not propagating the changes now. Yeah, I can't click into the field anymore, so. So we do need this. I'll have to figure out why the thing is messed up for it, though. Maybe I can figure out... Oh, yeah, because all we have to do... Yeah, you're right, Garfield. All I have to do, actually, is get the... So if event, for example, it is input event mouse. Yep. Motion. Then I can do event dot relative. Yep. So let's just add like a sprite. D, and we'll add the Godot thing. Yep, and then we'll call this like cursor. Path. Say cursor dot. Welcome back to Twitch side. Position plus equals. Whoops. Plus equals event top relative. Now I think the problem though. Controller. Maybe we don't have to care about this actually. I don't know. We'll find out. Get viewport dot set input as handled. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll go here, say yes. Well, it's kind of what I wanted. Actually, it is what I wanted. I just have to hide the cursor mouse mode. On a PC making, good luck. I thought of you whenever I thought of you whenever I was I was working on this, Spectre, because I was like, I saw your computer. I remembered your computer. I was like, oh god, here we go. I mean, that's not too bad actually. Weirdness going on with like the corners or something. Yeah, so like the problem though is that I wanted to be able to simulate. Oh, that's actually not too hard at all. Wait. Ah. Alert. Sounds good, Barrett. Yeah, thanks again for the advice. I appreciate it. And I appreciate the alert. Good luck with your stuff. What are you working on a game yourself? Sounds good, Barry. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. Input dot mouse emulate so if you do emulate touch from, oh, that's not. Games on Steam. I just released a new prototype on Saturday that broke 2,000 players in each 2 days. Nice. Holy. Would you want to share? So we'll push an event and we'll say, oh, I don't know. Man, go. You can see all your games that. Oh, you have your own website. Nice. I'll post it for Bear. I like to bait people accidentally, Bear. Sorry. I definitely intended to bait you there. You know what? I just remembered. I'm actually gonna remove. I'm actually gonna remove the. I'm actually just gonna remove purging links by default. I haven't seen a bot actually try and post a link in forever. So surely it's gonna be fine. Meeps, hey. Surely it's gonna be fine, guys. Yeah, we're just gonna remove it. We're just gonna remove, see what happens. But that's awesome. I'll definitely take a look at your stuff. That's super cool. You got a lot of games. Sibelius is, or no, that's not it. What? Survival Idol is the new prototype. Oh, okay. Nice. I do love the idle games and stuff. That's awesome. Cool. All right. So we could actually, I think, create a new input event. Mouse button. Can we survive idle and run right now? Nice. Yeah, I like the games. I don't think you can go wrong with those. Bit of redundant stuff here. Position equals event dot position. Can we like? Oh no! Wait. I don't understand. We could just push this event though, right? Surely this should work. Oops. All right, you know what? I've decided. Let's go to the station. Where's the breaker at? Oh, I can't change it on the breaker? Oh, because it's this breaker switch specifically. Whatever. We'll just say it's on for now. The downloaded version is a tiny window in the corner of your desktop. Whatever, I'll just turn it off and on again. It's not gonna want to work for me, so. Oh, that's so weird. Oh, that's funny. Because it's okay. Yeah, I get it. I get why that's happening. Okay, that's funny. Anyway. Oh. Check for infinite recursion. Oh, I'm dumb. That's not what I wanted to do. We're already pushing the input. I'm wondering if this has to do with the fact that like the viewport is like to the left of our screen. Oh, you know that kind of feels like that makes sense now. Oh my, I actually made my life harder by turning that breaker. Okay, so if I resume and I go here, yeah, so okay, no, I do want to do that. Yeah, I do want to do that. Because, well, yeah. So if event is input mouse button event, then we want to say event.position is equal to cursor.position. Yeah. And then, oh, wait, we don't want to push the event, though. Ooh, I don't know how to. This is going to be recursion. Uh, I don't think, I'm pretty sure this is still going to recurse on, yeah. Oh, wait, it kind of worked. Wait. Hey, it kind of actually, wait. It kind of works. Maybe it didn't work? Wait, is the sprite on the middle? Or I'm thinking the sprite's on the top left, right? Oh, it's on the middle of my cursor. No, don't center it. Let's actually shrink this guy. Okay. There we go. I gotta go. Okay, that's actually much easier than I thought to make. Oh god, the ghosting, the ghosting is kind of bad. Oh my god, that's actually so cool. Oh, that's so easy actually. Something doesn't feel right about it. I want to save the mouse position. Sick. Yeah. Oh no. Well, yeah. Yeah. You see it right now though. It follows my camera because it's always getting the input. This is where I'd want to say like if it's focused, then do it. Oh, never mind. Listen. I think I could fix this easily. Oh yeah. Yep. I fixed it, right? Oh no. Oh, interesting. Sir, you shouldn't be working like that. Maybe it's higher in the tree. Well, no, but the higher up the tree, I thought should get it first, right? Ah, the problem is not that that guy should be handled like that. But the problem lies in the fact that the terminal screen is its own window in a sub viewport. Uh-oh. Let's turn that back on. I think, yeah, that crashed the game. I'm assuming I understand why that is, but yeah, so that guy's still doing it. I mean, there's a very easy thing to do here. I could always have this terminal screen have a kind of Boolean or something that's like, oh, you're actually focused on it. Which would be easy to do, but not focused. So now that should work fine. Yeah, see, so the cursor's just over there now. He's just sitting there, so. Ah, right. So now, when I go to the player here, we want to say, on the terminal, we want to say, terminal screen dot focused equals true. I'll just say it this way for now. Because technically we're not. Welcome back, Garfield. Oh man, I feel like I should refactor already. This isn't looking good. This isn't looking good. It's not looking good, man. Don't you dare? No, listen. I gotta rewrite it all. Well, the problem is that right now the way I have the focus system set up is that there's no easy way for it to know to like. Because the whole thing, right, is that the cursor on the screen is always working. You don't want it to work unless you're focused on the, like, you're using the PC. Well, the only way for me to edit, so like for, guess there's not just like an easy way to do that. Because we're, oh yeah, I'll show you. Let me just disable this for now. Yeah, let me show you. Well, actually, I'll undo that so you can see it in its artificial glory. So there you go. So see the little cursor there. So, and then boom. That's a Godot logo. It is. It is. We actually have a cursor, don't we? Instead of controls, let's just open file manager. Hold on. So hold on, let me find Kenny's assets here. No, Garfield, it'll be okay. We'll make do. We'll make do. People have to deal with my poorly drawn assets. It's fine. Where did I put Kenny's stuff? Oh. Hold on. I don't think I actually ever downloaded Kenny's cursor pack. Hold on. Kenny's assets. You got it working though? Nice. Spectre. What'd you get working? Do we want pixels or do we want normal? What a pixelated one. All right, there we go. Got downloaded that. Tiles. Let's use this one. Yeah. Never mind. All right, I found the one we'll use. When you want to resize windows, I wanted to follow a panel. When you resize windows, I wanted it to follow a panel which a texture rec has stretch mode and expand mode, but a different game needed sub viewport container which doesn't have those options. Different game? Are you talking about like a game, like a game within a game? Ah, that's cool. That's cool. One thing that's funny is if I click and hold, it freezes the mouse. I don't know why. I'm assuming because it's trying to simulate a drag event all of a sudden, but so I don't know if the way I'm doing it now is actually the best way to do it anyway. Maybe want to do it a little differently. Keep mouse, yeah. Rename that, please. Why is it tile underscore 0168? It's just because the pack has a lot of different the pack that in Kinney's assets has a lot of different possibilities. Oh, I got you. So there's the texture rect over there, and the sub viewport container. I got you. How long did you work on your How long did you work on the on your desktop? Um. Uh. Make a copy. Whiteboard. We'll just call it a whiteboard, even though it's not gonna be a whiteboard. I like the beginning part. I don't like that so much. Oh, that song. So this is the whiteboard. Let's see. I need. Let's see, mouse cursor. We have our mouse cursor, right? Whoops. Oh god, this is gonna be too big of a scale, maybe? We should scale it down. Okay. So we got the mouse cursor. We need a few things from it, right? So, I mean, it took me a really long time because I was just figuring out viewports, and I watched a tutorial where your mouse can interact with 2D environments. 3D game took a while, but I love how it works. Yeah. Yeah, yours looks really good. Yours looks really good. Um, you can do large, extra large, whatever you want to. We could just copy this though, reduce the size a little bit and say like, oh, click, drag, we only care about clicking and dragging. We'll probably want to do, instead of click and drag, we'll actually say, you know what? I'm actually gonna not do it this way. I'll keep this whiteboard, but I'm gonna create a folder in here called features. Inside the feature folder, I'm gonna just create something specific. I will say mouse, or I'll say terminal. Hello, terminal. There we go. Mouse cursor. So we're, well, yeah, first example. Power stages, C stages. On, off, booting. Cursor, we'll say login screen. Displays one of the users usernames. Displays the username of the assigned. I don't know what I want to call these people, like staff or I'm gonna say staff member for now. Display a random picture. Cursor. So inside the cursor we'll have a functionality. We want to be able to left click, right click, drag. Left click, right click, double click. I mean that, you know. Yeah, I only live stream coding. Yep. On the other YouTube channel, I live stream just games. Besides Windows, recycle bin icons. Hell no, no, they can't recycle icons. All right, let me out. We'll they can right click and they can do change icon size. Yeah. Mine can. That sounds like scope creep, Spectre. I'm just giving you shit. Um, uh, uh, I think that's fine. I mean, you could do windows and stuff and be able to like resize them. You want a real Windows PC? No, I just wanted some very I think that's all I care about for the cursor stuff. I don't know if I'll even make it where they can resize stuff, you know? I don't think I'll make it where they can resize stuff, so. Um, let's actually say desktop. Or should they even have a desktop? Well, what does right click accomplish then? That's a good question. You're right. They can't right click. I'm not sure. We'll figure it out. I'll put it on there for now. It may not be something that I need. It's a good point. I'm wondering if I even make it where like they interact with anything on the, but like a normal desktop interaction. Where if like, because these terminals are gonna have a custom operating system, and very likely a more you know, so their UI could be different. But most important, what do I want to? What do the terminals provide to the game? I love interactability with everything. Yeah, you can make GUI input. Yeah, well that's what I was thinking of doing, right? I don't know. You know, anything you can see, you should be able to interact with. Yeah, I do like that when you can do that. I agree. Well, I guess this actually depends on each computer. Hmm. Will there be a file system? No, I don't think I'll make it that. Well, like there may be a file system, but not one that you could interact with, you know. I'm just trying to think of what I actually want to put on these computers because it dictates a little bit, it possibly dictates how I want to design it. Because you may, I mean, for example, an operating system or a file system, right? If you make a file system, you have to support the functionality of a file system, like if that's the intent at least, right? So I'm just trying to think of like what exactly is the purpose of the terminal, because the purpose of the terminal is to, you'll want to interact with it to do things, I guess, with the station, but also lore. So like, you know, if you want to see some exposition or something, you can. Um, I guess that could be one way where you find out like what happened. Well, one of them you'll be able to pull up the logs. Yeah. So well, we will want to say logs. View the logs. Communication logs between Alacrity. Not to cause spirals, but that's what would make me love a game like yours, is a very in-depth terminal. And the computer, it's a way to explore another layer. For sure. I mean, I would love to do it. It's just a matter of I don't want to add that like to the scope yet. You know, if I'm like very happy with other things and I'm like, oh yeah, this is definitely what take it a step further, you know, it'd be great. Will it run Doom? That's a great question. It's a great question. Hello, Cool Dragon. What's the game about? To put it in a wiser person's words than my own, it's an immersive horror game where you're tasked with trying to find out what happened to the crew of an Arctic weather station, all while getting the station back online. It's actually not an Arctic weather station though. This weather station will take place in a snowy biome. It's a snowy forest. But yeah, you'll there'll be some things happening, you know, to you around you, while you're trying to get the station back online and find out what happened to the previous crew. So definitely best to keep it tight scope wise right now. Yeah, I'm trying my best to have blinders on and just focus on what I think the game needs at minimum. Hopefully I accomplished that. But yeah, welcome, Dragon. If you have any other questions, do let me know. I'm more than happy to answer anything. So ask away. I think for now, oh God. So, I mean, it probably wouldn't be hard to emulate like an actual operating system if you just had some kind of, like, it probably wouldn't be too bad to set up the nodes for that, the control nodes and everything. Because you could probably get away with a lot just by using the anchors and stuff that's built in, and built-in visibility kind of toggling and stuff. Whether or not that's how I want them to kind of go about things is the real question. Because I don't know if I want to make the terminal a little bit more... I don't know if I want to make the terminal a little bit more involved with... by like typing and stuff, because I'm also thinking about it from like an accessibility and translation point of view, because pictures are worth everything. If I want the game, I'd like the game to be able to be kind of played and understood without any like written hints or something, you know, like or at least like when you look at something you understand how to use it, maybe, you know. At least that'd be the goal. That's probably not feasible for everything, but like I'd like to keep that in mind. I think I might just go with buttons. I feel like this got a lot easier in the command pointer. I would say do whatever you're interested in, worker. That's what matters. If you think it enhances the game, then do that. If you know, whatever you think, you know, whatever's more interesting to you. 'Cause that's also how I learned. I learned, you know, a lot of what I know now is just because I was like, yeah, that sounds cool, I'm gonna do it. You know, even if it doesn't necessarily make sense. But I'm not saying that yours doesn't make sense either way, but actual virtual machine C before. I'd like to do some of the exercises and stuff that people have out there for that kind of stuff. Make it look more terminally. Just like a normal PC right now. Yeah. Terminal can have a cursor like first version of Windows. Right now I'm just trying to decide which would be easier to implement, because otherwise I'm not getting anywhere. That's fair. Well, then buttons sounds to me like it'd be a lot easier to implement. Literally, the buttons you just map the buttons to the actions you want to take at that point. Although then again, I guess the command parser part, I don't know. I guess it's kind of tricky in your case because it's as complicated as you want to make it. If you have a lot of actions, then both the buttons and the command parser are going to be, the logic may be more complex, especially for the command parser. But because here's the other thing, I was thinking of not having I was thinking of just having one terminal. I think I may make it where there's only one terminal that actually has a user login. You know what I mean? Or like a maybe a desktop more so, because that would be the main terminal. And then the weather terminal or the radar terminal, which I guess we could just call the weather terminal, is going to be the one that we're actually using right now. That is going to be the weather terminal because it's connected to this guy. And I'm thinking this will be the main terminal because it just kind of makes sense, right? Two main modes. Text mode where you type in to fix with the character. Bitmap mode where you plot pixels. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I that stuff gets crazy complicated. I don't think I'll allow them to write their own. I don't think I'll allow them to have their own dot files in my terminals, but maybe not that complicated. But I will be right back, guys. I need to take a quick 3-minute break on the Twitch side of the ads roll. Keep pre-rolls out for everyone, so I'll take a quick 3-minute break so you guys don't miss anything. And we'll continue as soon as that's over. Stretch my legs and stuff while that's happening. I'll be right back. All right. Thanks for waiting. I appreciate it. Dude, it's freezing. It's cold. All right. Freezing? Crow, what temperature is it for you, big man? 48 right now. That's cold to me. It feels like the AC's running for some reason too, so. Damn. This guy, Crow, don't talk to me. Um. Hmm. I think we don't do this. I'm gonna duplicate this. Actually, I've already committed it. Yeah, we could just revert the changes if we didn't. You know, I guess I'll do. Oh. We actually want to restore that, I think. Nice, Garfield. Let's see, add the player. I don't really care about you. Are you using Windows? What is this overlay? This is Alacrity. That's just PowerShell. I can't have my fish terminal, so I could if I use WSL, which I do have it working. But for example, problem with WSL is that because the cross file system access is so slow. See, this is what my terminal actually looks like. You can actually see it says "Welcome to ArcOS," which is actually a fictional thing in my world. You know, TinBears rioting. Apparently, you guys are rioting for some reason. Weather's calm. I made this forever ago. Welcome back. Another great day since last injury. That's definitely wrong. That's definitely wrong, though. But yeah. So watch. Look how slow it is, though. So I do get status. Yeah. See. Look how. Ooh. Damn. It's so slow, dude. See, like I do get add, and then I say like terminal, and I hit tab. See, look. Oh. It's like a 2-second delay or something. So I just don't use it. Sad. So, back to Windows. I like NTFS. Let's just do scenes in the terminal. We'll see that. Git commit, and we'll just say prototype terminal mouse, and then now we can just change whatever we want. So I think I'm just gonna duplicate these. Why they moved there, I don't know. Keep both. Here we go. Actually, why am I even doing that? Delete. What? I don't know why I did that, because I just backed it up with Git for that purpose. I'm thinking of just removing the cursor and just making it something that you actually type on. You know? I think it'd be kind of cool to be a typed thing. The thing about that is I don't know if everyone, I feel like just a typed thing is kind of mixed on how people feel about it. No. No, I've never done any like the custom ASCII art banners and stuff. I like the idea of having like a kind of simulated desktop, but this could always just be like the radar one though. Welcome back, Gexico. How dare you? How dare you have disappeared, Gexico? Do radar terminal? And for the radar terminal, I think we'll do like, oh, this is, yeah, this is a radar terminal. Radar terminal screen. Oh. So we don't need a boot logo, I guess. I mean, I like the idea of a boot logo. I think that'd be kind of cool. Probably do that. Instead of login screen though, I think we'd just not do that. Amount of files you have open. It's not that many files. Yeah. Dragon, it gets so much worse, man. It gets so much worse. How do I want to create the like the command line kind of thing here? The margin container, we'll call it text processing again. No, yeah. We'll just call it a shell. We will say like this, I guess, and then we'll do label. This will be shell prompt, and then user input. This. That, for example. This will be to the left. And we'll say Oh, I think I need a V. I need a H box. Yeah. Boom. And then we want expand on. There we go. So now the user can put whatever they want in here. In fact, instead of user input for their, this should just be a line edit. Let's do change type. Say a line edit. Everybody uses Linux as a hacker? Oh. I don't know why they would. Context menu, virtual keyboard. So we actually want to override the background. Let's actually attach a theme to the radar terminal. We'll create a new theme, and then we'll say for should do a little bit of a margin on the left here. Margin left to like 4. There we go. We'll do we'll just do 4 all around maybe. Okay. Okay, and so now we want to select the eyedropper. We're gonna select line edit. We're gonna do caret colors good. Caret width of 4, yeah, or 1 minimum character. Minimum horizontal space for text. Okay, that's fine. I don't think I want to change to that. There will be no clear button. Want the blink on. Okay. I want to say plus. Hello, Scala. How's it going? Okay. So this should actually just show look at that, and then if we actually go to the station, so this is we'll say main terminal, so we'll just rename this to main terminal. Now it's time to invent your own programming language. Exactly, we got to invent our own programming language so we can get this done. I completely agree. Chainsaw Man movie? No, I did not actually. Did you? Main terminal screen. Excuse me. Main terminal screen. Main terminal screen. Okay. There we go. We got that. So now we actually need to main terminal. Yeah. Radar terminal. Oh man. Green. No, but I'd like to see it though, Skella. The Chainsaw Man movie. Cool to watch. I liked the Chainsaw Man when I saw it. Not exactly a programming language, more like shell commands to automate tasks. It's hard to draw the line when it counts. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely be implementing our own one, surely, right? This is the main terminal. We'll just say main. We'll call this main terminal. The station. Main terminal. So let's just delete that, and then we're actually just gonna move this guy. Be part of the front desk. Then we'll rotate him. All right. Yeah, I'll have to fix the sizing of some of these. It was so good. Nice. Is this the back desk? This is the Doppler desk. Will this be multiplayer? This will be a single player game, Dragon. It will be a single player game. I would like to make a multiplayer game in the future, but I figured I probably shouldn't make my first game multiplayer. At least that's how I felt about it. How big is the file size? Like if I exported it right now, or? Wait, we don't have a radar terminal. Okay, it's a radar terminal. Not the best way to go about it, but fine for now. Radar. And then delete that. Instantiate radar terminal screen. Yeah, basically what I want there. Surface material emission. Oh, never mind. We don't have to actually change any of that. Say main terminal. Can't be too big yet. No shit. Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. I'll export it and we'll see. Uh-oh. Wait. Do I actually already have... Where's builds? Builds. I don't know if I actually have to put exe or not. Export project. Wait, what? Wait, what is the export path supposed to be? Hold on, I'm trying to export it here. What? Weather, hold on, weather station. Oh. Okay. There we go. It is 90 megabytes. I don't know why it's so big. Pretty sure a lot of the Godot stuff has like a decent amount. I don't know if this is because it's... I'm pretty sure add-ons are like included by default in it as well. So I don't know. Maybe a lot of that in... Yeah. You're right, 1.5 gigabytes? Damn. Yeah, I know Godot is a little notorious on the export size. Not maybe as bad as other games, but like, or it's been too long. I can't even comment on it. I don't remember well enough. All I know is that I have seen people post before about, oh, this is how you reduce your file size for Godot and stuff like that. And people are like, whoa, I did not expect, to have a 50 megabyte output size already or something. So, from 0 to 100%, what's your progress on? Also, will this be a short game? Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a short. Well, it's gonna be a shorter game, but progress-wise, I don't know. That's a good question. I have no idea. I can't really answer anything because right now everything would be guesses, and I don't like to guess. Oh. There we go. Cool. I think this was the first time I saw a big budget film used rotoscoping. It was really good rotoscoping, but I can't figure out why they would go rotoscoping over hand animation. They're saving money, even though they clearly spent a lot of effort making it look good. I have seen, yeah, I remember Chainsaw Man having some of that, and I was like, eh. It doesn't really bother me, as long as it's not like at a really, important moment or something. But it could definitely break the flow. I mean, if you are watching something and all of a sudden, it's CGI or, it can definitely, it can definitely take you by surprise. But coding game streaming is going well. Whoops. There is currently no, way to interact with this guy. Yeah, so like, a little jank already. But essentially, what you'll be able to do, Skella, is you see this computer here. So one thing we could do whenever this guy boots is you can actually like you can actually interact with him. I don't know what happened to what? Huh? Is that because there's more than one thing in the scene? Yeah, see, this should be visible. Well, I was trying to show you what I got going on here. So this guy boots up Scala, right? And it should. It's just not working now. Yeah, it's just not working now. There should. Oh no, there is a cursor here. Oh, if I click outside of it, I don't know how you say like within. So there's infinite recursion when it's outside. If there's a get a viewport rect, but I don't know. I don't know if yeah, I'm not sure why that's going on. This needs to be cleaned up a little bit anyway. But yeah, Scala, here you go. So basically, the computer turns on, it boots. I need to speed this up a little bit, but essentially, yeah. And then boom, you have an actual like cursor and stuff, and you can click in the box and you can actually type. So it was pretty easy to do that, all that, right? But I need to fix some other stuff, so. I'm going kind of. I think that's what I want to do maybe for the main terminal, but this terminal I'd like to just have it where you have like the box shouldn't be there, but basically yeah, you're gonna have like an actual shell maybe. I don't know. I don't really know how I want to do. That's what your game's about. It was pretty easy to do all that, right? It's funny how some things are some things that I think are going to be so much more complicated are so easy on the surface. Yes, it was easy. Nothing was ever flipped. Yeah, exactly. I'm saving everyone else all of that trouble. Okay. Can I share my game with you? Yeah, of course. If I click outside the box, make it do nothing. Yeah, yeah. Right now it crashes the game, so probably don't want to do that. But yeah. I think maybe I'll do a shell or something. I'm not really sure. It's tough. It's really tough, man. File sounds good. I can press 1 gig. Did you actually like zip it? Or did you just talk about the export? Or you did you add like compression? I think you do something. Map planning and thinking ahead you have done makes me realize I should do it too for the project. Yeah. Yeah, you do you use HarkOS? Is it a real operating system? I mean, in the fictional world, yes. But yeah, planning ahead is always really good to do Dragon. It's one of the best things you can do for yourself is to at least one of the biggest things people talk about doing is making like a GDD or a game design document. And I'm really happy I made this. I mean, this is still what I'm going by a lot, so. I can trust you, right, Spectres? Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, you shared it in the dev channel on the Discord. It looks really good. I love the atmosphere. So what are your plans for the tournament? You might have said it while I was distracted. Yeah, I definitely don't have 1 GB virus. Yeah, it's over, man. It's over. I'm gonna have to make a virtual machine real quick. Hold on. Gotta make a virtual machine so I can run the game. I may actually do that so I can run people's games and not worry about anything. Just for the sake of having it, making sure. Oops. That would be a good idea for streaming safety. Yeah, I'll probably do that before I run the game. Spectre, I have nothing against you. Just know that like I do try and take security and everything like that very seriously when I can. And if I'm gonna run something from someone else that could do something, I'd like to run it in a virtual machine. Why not native? Just in case. I mean, you never know what you're running, right? So, I'll do that though. That'd be super quick to that'd be super quick to do though. Let us see what you think of the project format. Oh, did you not? Wait, did you not compile it? Oh, you didn't. Oh, I thought you sent me the executable. Oh man. Okay. I didn't realize you had sent the. Oh wow. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Made for the best experience. Yeah, people out there. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, you always want to. Definitely always take your security seriously, guys. You never know, man. Yeah, I was thinking you just sent me the executable. I thought you just built it. Yeah, I'll look at your project. I'll look at the project then. Yeah. Okay, all right. Now, guys, here incoming tool script code execution. It's over. That is another thing you could do. It's still we're still not safe, guys. Wait, calm, panic. We're still not safe. We're still not safe. Do you want me to just run it? What do you want me to do for stream wise, Spectre? Do you want me to just keep this, like, just look at it myself? Or what? Because if so, then I just need to know. All I have to do is hide the source in OBS for Godot. But yeah, sorry, Skella. I'm sorry. I'm getting so delayed in chat here. What are your plans for the terminal? You might have said I was distracted. So yeah, at the moment, I'm thinking about just having like a simple typed terminal. We're still not safe. Yeah, for radar specifically. I'd like, I don't know. This is like a little bit more of like a lore, but also like artistic kind of view, right? Because I can make it anything. I can make it whatever I wanted. So, it's a little tricky. I don't know exactly what I want to make it because this is what I have, right? It's just a black screen. It's a blank template, right? So I don't know if I want to go with something like this or kind of go back, because there is this, right? And you can actually move this little cursor around and everything. I don't know if I want to go with like the simulated kind of desktop thing because I love those. Those are really cool. On the game investigate whatever stream. Okay, yeah, sounds good. So yeah, that's like the main thing. The Quintus 95, yeah. So I don't know if I want to go with like, a little bit more of like an analog style, kind of, very primitive. Just you got a terminal and then that's it, right? Like, you just got you got a shell and you type some, commands in, to troubleshoot things, do whatever else. In fact, maybe that's what you have to do for emergency diagnostics. That'd be kind of cool, actually. You know what? I think maybe that's what we'll do. That actually makes sense to me. So, what we'll do is we'll do the emergency diagnostics. So simple command line interface. Provides two simple commands for the player to type to troubleshoot pound. Very basic. Low level feeling. Yeah. Gotta get the VM going. Everyone's gonna be like, why I don't understand, why is this game allocating 8 gigabytes of RAM only when I use this terminal? It's very strange. I see the memory spike. What's happening here? DOS or Windows 95 for Windows, maybe switch to like DOS-like mode, so graphic when something goes wrong, GUI when nothing happened. Yeah, that's my idea, is that like you're basically booting in, Yeah, can your terminal run Doom? Yeah. It'd be great to make the terminal run Doom. But yeah, so I think my idea is that, yeah, you'll basically boot into like a diagnostic mode when the power is at emergency level. No other computers may be online or something. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll even have it as like other computers explicitly say that, they explicitly say that they cannot run when you're not at like the minimum power stage or something. Yeah, I do. Cool Dragon. Yeah, I do plan on using Blender for the models when I model them. Yeah, I thought about trying out Blockbench just because It seems very approachable. I don't think it's the style of what I want to go for. I think it's definitely more like freeform kind of modeling that I'd like to get out of Blender. But I did think about, messing around with Blockbench, just kind of like almost also like white box or something, or gray box. But maybe a bit too much for pride. Yeah, we definitely wouldn't want to do that. I'd recommend Blender simply because there are 2 minutes. Yeah, there's so many tutorials. Exactly. Got to get the donut. Got to make the donut. The game requires you to understand how to code for progression. Yeah, Skella, that's a not. I love the concept. I'd love to do that, but speaking of which, Skella, have you seen the Farmer Was Replaced game? It's really cool. Yeah. Requires minimum power. Power. I think we'll do that. Just give me a second, guys. Let me pull open Spectre's thing here. Oh man, I thought I had whatever. Farm Was Replaced looks cool, yeah. All right, guys, get ready for my stream to stop. What do you do about your temp files, Spectre? Because I see you have some in here. I don't even know about that. Yeah, so in your base directory, you have some temp files. That always happens on Windows, it seems, whenever you actually try and save the file. You've run the game, but the problem is that it so you can't save it, the file. So it creates a temporary file. Like there's also some temp files. Yeah, it's something that's happened to me before. You just delete. Yeah, you should. I just delete them. I mean, always back up your stuff, with Git, whatever, beforehand. But I always just delete them. Always works fine. As far as I'm aware, it's just a temporary file because of you tried to save it, but it was running. I just reopened my. I'm so used to working on the game right now. I just opened my own game again. All right, let's import it. I've used SketchUp before for school projects. It's so simple but hard to master. Blender's not exactly easy to use. Yeah. Yep. All right, surely this is going to work in 4.5 because that's what I'm using. It says you're using 4.4, so. Oh, I saw the flash. Guys. Dude, you have so much going on here. It's crazy. Let's see what happens if we just click run. All right, let me good. You see it? No. There we go. Is this borderless full screen or is this Full access to the computer. I know it's over. Remote. Wait, hold on. We gotta do remote access. Oh, guys, we're good. I just searched for remote. There's no remote. So remote access is impossible right now. Window on full screen. Ah, I don't want that. Uh-oh. Oh no, full screen's good, right? I don't think that works. It should work, right? Oh wait, what? Wait, what happened? Wait, what? You have a main? My man. Oh, Stonker. Is main what I think it is here? Or, oh no, you have something else for main. Oh, I was just gonna paste it in there. What's your start point? Where do you see main scene? Ah, main menu. Oh, okay, there we go. So I'm gonna do this and surely it's gonna work just fine. There we go. Oh, all right, it's fine. We don't have, it's okay. We don't have UI scaling, but that's okay. That's all right. That's all right. We won't worry about that. Oh yeah, your monitors. You got like a collision. You have to sit. Yeah, right. You click. Okay. Oh, that's so cool. You actually wait. You programmed the snapping too. That's so neat. That's so neat. I'd see you drag on top of another one. Can't do anything. That was okay, right? To do. We're gonna raise. Okay, I think it's over, guys. There we go. Yeah, I love how it just works. Oh, I died. I died. Ah, so if you pick your cursor out, it stays on it. I gotcha. So one thing that I've found was weird whenever I was messing with some of my stuff. Did you see what I had said about the movie earlier? I'm not sure I missed it. What Skella? Oh. I noticed in the first half, I think it makes sense given the first half consists of which just to have some pretty important things. Rotoscape, but I feel like it almost elevates the moment to watch these clearly animated, not real people suddenly moving a very human, real way during very real and human moments. Hmm. I don't know. I definitely like the I definitely like the oh, okay. Oh, interesting. What? I'm trying to figure out what's going on with that. Oh, that's funny. So I think you're accepting relative input or something whenever oh, no idea. Thank you, Nicholas. Alright, to leave the chair? Ah, I gotcha, okay. Oh, you got the cameras. Yeah, this game already looks like something that I would not want to play purely because it'd be too scary for me. I don't oh shit, I scrolled whatever. How you doing, Nicholas? I like it though so far. It's cool, man. You already have a vibe going, which is really good, you know. Wait, hold on. What's this doing to my graphics card here? Oh, the arc raiders? Why? What happened? Where's my task manager? Hold on, I gotta see how much Bitcoin you've mined already. Oh yeah, he's mining Bitcoin, guys. Spectre's how much have you made so far? You know, the walking sound reminds me a little bit of Phasmophobia. Oh, well, that's not good. What did I pull? All right, guys, we made it out. Yeah, good game. I liked it. What can I say? I'm somewhat of an expert myself. But yeah. Held down drag and look where you wanted to go. Oh, really? Starting with a room. Oh, it's suddenly switched to dark. Yeah. Give it a little bit of give it a little bit of the. Wait, what? What do you do with this? Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What? Oh wait. Oh, you could freeze it in midair too. Oh, I gotcha. So it's not like physics enabled, but it's like interesting. What is this? This is Spectres. This is all the progress that we've made. Aura Games, listen, the last 30 minutes was crazy. But yeah, no. Spectre was showing oh shit, I can't get it. I think we're stuck. Man. You can launch yourself with the couch outside. Wait, what? What couch? Oh, grab the couch inside? Wait, you can grab it? Oh my. Oh my god. There we go. Hold on. Okay, hold on. There we go. Ah, yes, I love it, dude. It's fantastic. You can launch yourself. Is it like by? Are we gonna do like the Half-Life astroturfing? Now stand on it and fly. How do you stand on it? There we go. Hold on. Can you stand on the back? Oh, do you have to like put in the stairs? Did you add textures to everything? Yes. No, this is someone else's game that they're showing. Hey, put in the stairwell. There we go. There we go. Jesus. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh. Oh. It kind of wanted us to fly. That's super cool though. That's super cool. That's super cool, man. That's awesome. That is very cool. Give me 1 second here. When we Zording? Wait, what? So, look. Oh, servers are. Oh, oh. Yeah, did not nerf it. Or actually, shit. Hold on, guys. Wait. Are you playing games? Can you play mine? Oh no, I wasn't like actually playing any games or anything. Spectre was just asking. Spectre was asking about looking at some stuff, so I just did that. There's a version where you could fly with it. That's funny. I like it. There we go. Thanks for showing, Spectre. My link? What happened to your link, dude? I mean, your link's fine, right? Give it the ear. Simpsons gouge for real. All right. Oh, it didn't hyperlink for you. I don't know. Mine worked. Mine worked. New goal, learn to fly. Wait, we can post links now? Yep. Yeah, I removed it. Time to abuse this power. Now it's time to tell me it's time to type RTFM James every time I make a mistake and then link me to the docs, right? For sure, Spectre, yeah. How do you feel about mixed capitalization on things versus like keeping like everything snake case, for example? Yeah, I don't know what I want to do, guys. I don't know if I want like this is the terminal screen. You know? Yeah, Mark. Oh. Well, right. I forgot. Yeah. So, thanks for I did. You just remind me. I did decide we're gonna do the emergency diagnostic. So, people need to have a simple way to diagnose some things. When and then when misery. I know. I can't believe that happened. Misery, man. Crow, don't even Crow, don't even start with me, Crow. Guy's about to get taken out back. Crow. All right, here's where I like have a crisis for like a few minutes. By a few minutes, I mean a few hours. Crow, welcome to the Foundry, buddy. Nicholas, thank you so much for getting that here. What's up? Crow. Welcome back, baby. You know what that means. You work for me again. Thank you, Nicholas. Why does this look weird, though? Because this theme is applied here, right? Yeah. Happened. Do I have to like just do a style box empty for it? Ah, that's what it is. 9 months, holy sub baby? Wait, Crow, you and I had a baby? F skin disc. Look at that. Yeah, we got it. Oh my god, this PDA. PDA PMO. Gotta do green text, make it hacker style? True. True. Damn, he really put Nicholas with an H. Oh man. So I need to organize this shit in my mind so I can make progress, because right now I don't know. I feel like maybe I should just I don't know. Oh God, I don't know if I should refactor an existing system because it's getting harder to work with, and it's just, and the more I add onto it, the more it's going to cause problems already. Or I should wait as long as possible so I have as much information as possible. I don't know, man. Tough. How long do you how long have you been doing Godot for? You seem to always know exactly how to do anything. Year and a half, maybe? I don't know. I don't have that much experience with it. I know my way around the editor for sure. Like I've again, like the overlay on stream, like this is made with Godot. So like, and I have prior programming experience. What's the weather like in Florida? Dude, we got the cold front coming through, man. Yeah, I know. We got the cold front coming through. It's 45 right now. It's 45. 2 days ago, it was like 80. Take breaks always messes with me. Yeah. 30 right now? Damn. Yeah, I hope it doesn't freeze, because that always annoys me whenever we have no winter and then there's like one day where it freezes. And then it's like, yeah, thanks for just damaging the plants, man. Or like you got to take stuff in just for one day. It's like, okay, yeah, thanks. I mean, I like the cold. I love the cold, man. Then go back to the 70s. Yeah, exactly. It's so dumb. I hate it because, again, yeah, it's like, it's just that one day, man. More folders, It's always 80 outside. Yeah, I'm in Florida, and I get, well. You already know that now, Spectre. You're in, so you already know that. But yeah, I wish I could experience the seasons more. I've never actually seen snow in person. Actual snow. Natural snow, I should say. So yeah, we'll do the main terminal screen. Okay. So then does each terminal have a different screen? Each terminal just has different software? I mean, the thing is like I see some of these as a lower level. I think maybe the radar terminal is always just lower level. And the main terminal is the one that you use to diagnose things in the place. Right. So main terminal. Oh my god. All right, I'll do that. Probably moving to Oregon the first week of December. Nice. I love how we gravitate towards prioritizing the first pursuit rather than the horror game itself. I didn't know Unreal Engine has an adaptive tick rate. Wait, what? Took rate that, what, does the server normally do that, or is it just or what? All right, chat. I gotta take a quick 3-minute break so ads can run on the Twitch side. Keep pre-rolls out for everyone. Take a quick 3-minute break so you guys don't miss anything. When they're done running, we'll be back. Take a quick break and stretch my legs and stuff. So be right back. All right. I am back. Thanks for waiting. Man, Dude, every time I get up and I walk around and I come, it's freezing, man. I need to play a game so I can heat my room up. All right. FNAF? I don't think FNAF's intensive enough, Chrome. Sorry to say. Maybe with all the mods you got, it would be though. Maybe with all the mods. I'm sure you got a lot of mods, right? I'm sure with as many vertices Chica's derriere would have, brought about by your mods, you know, and honestly, it probably would heat up my room. Even though it's morning. What time is it for you, Garfield? All right, so we got terminal. All right, guys, I've decided I'm refactoring. I could heat you up instead. Don't make a man a promise you can't keep. Oh, it's noon. All right, we're gonna refactor. What are we refactoring? Let's keep my promises. Hell yeah, Crow. All right, we're gonna procedurally or object oriented. I don't know. I'd probably say somewhat functional. Somewhat imperative. And I mean, Godot works well with a lot of like the object-oriented kind of thinking, so also object-oriented. We're just gonna, I think, do a good old git restore maybe. Let's go ahead and do git add scripts models bindings. Oh shit, that's not. There we go. I guess I didn't hold Alt whenever I did it. Oh wait, hold on. I didn't realize I wasn't showing my thing. I do need to fix the player. This needs to be removed. Okay. Add. Allow toggling flashlight. Add flashlight binding and allow toggling. Okay. um, Crow, god damn it. Don't make my taskbar come up. Ensure. I literally blocks my vision of what I'm typing at the bottom. It's crazy. Fix not setting input as handled in camera controller. All right, there we go. Get restore star. Boom. That's crazy, Crow. Oh, I did a get restore already. Get. So get clean, I think, prunes only files unknown to get are removed. So get clean. All right, we're just gonna do. I can't remember. Active. We don't need that. What's in? Oh, that's dry run and then F. Yep. All right, that's what I wanted. All right, let's open this back up here. We're just gonna reload the project because I want it to get rid of all the stuff that I had before, and hopefully it's good. All right. So what are we gonna refactor? now comes more thinking of wait a minute, I was gonna refactor. I don't know what to refactor. Let's fix the PDA being visible real quick. That's been annoying. This literally is just boom, that's fixed. But we also don't want the PDA actually. Is there a way to make it where the PDA does not block? Like we can change what yeah, this is the layer for the visual instance. So I'm thinking if we put it on 2 and we go back to the player. Yeah, so this light may not be affected by it now. No, it's still affected. Oh, coal mask maybe? I don't think that matters because that's just like a different thing. Whoa. Oh, everything's on 1, so we just, yeah, we don't want to do that. Maybe now? Oh, caster mask. Not on one, maybe? But, okay, so that means that now no shadows are cast, right? Yeah, that's weird, okay. So this should be it, though. Yeah, there we go. We fixed... What? It almost looks like something on the PDA is still causing it. Yeah, I think everything else may still cause it. Will we get texturing? That's a good question. I have no idea. I have no idea. We'll have it. We'll just have it still occlude the flashlight when the flashlight comes up, because I'll figure out what I want to do that once we get to that point. So it's not a big deal for now. Double check. Everything's good. Yep. All right. I guess because the PDA, what? It's hilarious that the PDA actually like in line with the flashlight. Oh, the flashlight's the. If we do more like here. Yeah, it's whatever. All right, doesn't matter. So how do I want to control the interactivity system here? I guess maybe the. So the computers are not on by default, right? No. If we go to the breaker switch, one thing we actually want to do is signal bus dot emit our power emit, and then we want to say ID and on. All right. That should be all we actually have to do for whether or not these guys are powered up immediately. Right, we want to go to the breaker. And then we're going to say on. Okay. Well, that works now. The thing that's a little strange is we're basically replaying things, but I don't think it's that big of a deal right now. This guy should be just on, which is good. All right. I'm going to make that a change. Scenes, entities, breaker. Fix breaker not yeah, fix breaker not emitting. It's circuit state on ready. All right. So I'm pretty happy with that. I don't think I'm gonna refactor the whole. I'm definitely not gonna refactor the whole binding thing right now because that's not that big of a deal. It's not that hard to use. It's just I forgot how to use it coincidentally. Um, we actually do need to change the way the breakers look. Could be something to go ahead and do. So the breaker is going to go ahead and switch off. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, we'll flip the breaker will flip if it's less than the min power stage. So that should work at the moment. So if we go here, right, this guy's on, and we go down to the power, and then we pump this guy up, and we go to off. Go back real quick. Yep. Yeah, so he tripped and okay, so this already works. Now here's the problem. No, that works actually. Ah, all right, that does work. Well, I have before, James, but I don't know. I don't even. There's something that I did at some point that was kind of cursed, but I wouldn't even say cursed. Just you know. Oh yeah, I think it's like. No, I think that's basically it. I love doing it. Yeah. I mean, I think yeah. I love it when you can just say like visible is equal to whatever your condition is. It's just yeah. As yeah. Oh yeah, here you go, James. This one's the cursed one. Hello, Proteus. Oh, finally fixed your name. Oh, okay. Nice. Oh, okay. So you're in the Discord, yeah. Because that was yeah, you're in Discord, you're Proteus. I gotcha. People don't think it's readable. I like ternaries. Oh, like ternaries. I think this is readable. I think this is more complicated because you have a nested condition. Like this is not this is not 100% readable, but like the function tells you what this is doing. This is checking for the allowed binding type, right? Okay. Event is event mouse, and we allow mouse, key, or event is joypad motion, or event is joypad button, and allow whatever. Like this to me is very readable. But even like this is readable. This one's a little bit more complicated. So num is valid int or num is valid float, and allow minus or not num contains. So that one's a little bit different. That one's still not bad. And then yeah, I don't know. I like them. That's funny, Proteus. Yeah, that's fair. Hey, the Beastly Beast. It's a good name. How dare you make me look at my old code, James? Chat. What are we refactoring here? There's something that I was gonna refactor. Okay, so we need something. But the do stuff has to be an expression. Oh, if condition then do stuff is equivalent to not condition or do stuff. Yeah. Oh, is the pattern you're referring to? I had it before where I did that, and it Godot complained because it was said that I wasn't using the return type, even though it was void. Like I had a ternary, I think. Yeah, I had a ternary, and it said I wasn't using the return type, but the return type was void. So I was like, okay. Does that have to be readable? Does that have to work? That's fair. I mean, anything that I feel is not very readable, I'll always comment for myself to come back to, you know. I'm trying to think of what I want here. Well, void does not equal bool, so that makes sense. Well, it was like if true, then, or if true, print okay, else connect signals or something. Like, let's just say func. I should be able to do this, right? Print no. Can I do that? Bar okay. Okay equals okay if true, if true, else false, or else false. Oh no, this doesn't, no, this is not the same thing. Yeah, no, it was something, it was like, I swear it was like this. Okay, this is obviously wrong because of whatever, but like, oh, where was it? I don't know. I'm not going to try and look for it now, but there was some place where there was something like this where I didn't care about the return value. Oh. Because you can't do this, right? Oh, you know you can. Yeah, standalone, this is it. Standalone ternary operator, the return value is being discarded. Oh, yeah, because it's saying that I'm not using the value, like assigning it to a variable, basically. Right. But you can't, because it's void here. It's a warning, though? I know. But I avoid warnings. If it's a warning, I don't do it. Try doing a Boolean expression. Try doing as a Boolean expression of ternary. Oh, if true. Wait, well, yeah, I mean, like this you're talking about? Is it talking about? Readable and has to work. Yeah, that's always the goal. Because this doesn't error, or this doesn't give a warning or anything, but let's see. Is there anything else that, like, maybe we should? It doesn't matter enough to distract. Wait, to be distracting? It distracts me because it's an error. It's an error, James. It's there, you know. staring at you in the face. Maybe we should do the opening of the panel here. No. I don't need to do that. Just program assembly. Very true. I'm almost 2 weeks in my first project. Sorry, looking like a mess. I need to implement some organization techniques. Yeah. Waterfowl. Hey, how's it going? Welcome back. Just program at scratch. No errors. There you go. Oh, I meant enough with me distracting you? Ah, yeah. It's fine. It's fine. I need something to refactor, though, James. That's the problem. I think I refactored the camera thing. I need an easy way to ensure that whatever I'm going to interact with... Man, I really wish we had traits in Godot. So bad. I want to be able to say extends character body, impl interactable or something. Interactable. Like, I just, it's right there. You know, it's just right there. I just want to be able to do it. Has method the trait? I hate that though. Like, it feels so wrong to just, well, because there's no tangibility. I know, I hate it, man. I mean, static type everything here, but like, I just, listen, guys, we're gonna rewrite this game. We're gonna rewrite this game in Rust for traits, so we can have traits. It's got 300 XP. Is that a YouTube thing? Rewrite this game in Rust, yeah. This time, guys. Funk interactable. Well, interactable, huh? He said it, yeah. Yeah. If I was to use any language extension, the only one I would use is native C. I've done it. Yeah. You guys want to see it? Ooh, do I show you? Until the C# feature can be like, just make a function. You can call it wherever. Well, so one thing I did, right, is I have an interactable component. And this just says, whatever node you give me, I'm going to call interact on it and pass the player. Because the player is the one that it's like looking for, right? And this works great. It works great. I just don't like it. It works fine. I hate that. I know. I do too. I do too. But, I like it because I can attach it to whatever and it works. The thing that I don't like... I don't know. What you can do is put logic in area 3D attached to the player and check what type it is. When the body's entered. Well, oh, because you're saying like whether or not it's the player. Well, the whole thing is it only interacts with the raycast, right? Yeah, it only interacts with the raycast because the raycast it gets a focused entity if it's interactable. If it's interactable, then it calls interact on it. If you press E, or if you press interact while there's interact, if you try to interact while there's an interactable, focused or like, you know, looked at, then it tries to interact with it. Maybe I just do the focus thing. Maybe the other thing's better. Nice job, Braggish. Yeah, I just can't think of like a way. Like this doesn't feel too bad, but this line code's actually redundant, but here I go, base and rest. Um, oh, you know what? Let's fix the power panel. That's one thing I've been meaning to do. Power panel. The power panel should not be able to switch to a stage that it's not ready to switch to. I want it to not be able to switch, yeah. I don't know how that makes sense though. I wonder if I should make something happen if you try to switch to a power stage. Like you try to switch to full, but you're only ready for emergency, you know? I feel like I should just make it where you just can't, like, you try to press it, but nothing happens. So if it's not primed, if it's not primed or how'd I word this? So if we're not primed, non-composite? What do you mean? So if it's not primed or max power level or stage is greater than max power level, I don't know how I want to do it. Could actually do stage greater than max stage. We could actually do that, right? Oh, math joke. Sorry. Humor's wasted on my ignorance. So we'll initialize it to emergency. So let's go to the signal bus and we'll say signal max or power stage unlocked. Okay. Power panel stage. Also, I'm wondering if, like, instead of the power panel, it should just be like, I think it's fine. Make it blink red. Good. Could actually be something like that. So power max, maybe power stage. I don't really want to do unlocked because I'm trying to think about it. Right, I have to think about it from the very beginning, and in the very beginning, you're not gonna. Oh no, I actually could do this. Yeah, never mind. No, I think that's actually fine. And for the power panel, actually though, is next stage, and we want to say return stage, current stage, next stage, return current state, next stage. Ooh, how do we do this? I think we just. So we'll just say, or stage. So, if the stage is greater than max stage, or stage minus. Wait, where do we update? Oh, we don't actually store our stage. Var cur. I'll just say stage. So or stage or current stage minus stage does not equal 1. That only matters for increasing. Actually, you know what? It doesn't matter if they want to go up more than one level. It just matters what they unlocked. Yeah, okay, no one. So if it's not prime or stage is greater than max stage. Yeah, that's great actually. Okay. So we want to say signal bus dot max power stage unlocked dot connect on power stage unlocked. Yeah. Find an anomaly type of game with a terminal? No. Probably not FNAF style. I thought about doing some kind of FNAF style mechanic, waterfowl, but I don't think so. I don't know. I think it's gonna. I'm not too sure. If something like that comes up and I'm like, I like it, sure. Okay, so this should be good now. We shouldn't actually be able to change to the next power stage if it's too high. So you're on emergency. There we go. Yep, I can't press it. I can't press minimal either. But emergency works. Does this count as a FNAF game? No. Okay, so we want to say if not primed or stage is equal to current stage. Because, obviously we want to We don't want them to be able to try and go back to the same stage. I already heard this. What happened? Why did... So this actually... What? Oh, no. We need to say stage, not current stage. Worst. Oh, yeah. Where the stage is equal to the current one. There we go. Alright, we're gonna go off, and then we're gonna go here. That guy's gonna be off, and then we got emergency. Oh. That's not working, obviously. Oh, it's because we never... Oh, my God. It's because we never change our stage, man. Stage equals stage. All right, there we go. So that guy's on. How do you change your if or colors? If you go to the editor settings, you should be able to do like theme. Yeah, and then text editor and stuff. Yeah, keyword color. So it should be keyword color. Can you see this? Yeah. So like I have it like as a Tokyo. It's supposed to be like a Tokyo Nights theme. I probably am gonna update this at some point, but yep. Can't see the debug game? Yeah, thank you. It's I forgot. Spectre caused this. It was whenever I was testing the opened up Spectre's thing. I forgot. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yep, so we go here. We go off. That's fine. Now we can't go off. We can go to emergency. Okay, there we go. It's working now. There we go. Boom. For the Switch though, we do want to say let's say max power instead of max power stage. I think we just need to say power stage max changed. Unless we want to say current power stage. Anytime though that I have something like this, I like to say power stage current change, power stage max change, power stage min change. So that way when you're actually typing it and you type power stage, you instantly see the only things that matter relating to the power stage. But if you did it the other way where you said min power stage and you had a bunch of min maxes everywhere else, and then you typed, you know, min or whatever, you would see all of the different mins. So that's one reason why I'd try and do it that way. Do you really need return as a single if statement for where at? What talking about? Oh, this? Is maxing what? Power stage current changed. Power stage max. I think there should be I may need like an unlocked max versus a current max, because if the generator's off, then you shouldn't be able to go past off. But I don't think you're ever gonna like go back. Although this may be overanalyzing it, because maybe I should just make it where people can turn on the generator at whatever kind of power stage. Um, I mean, it's not too bad. I guess all I have to do is store the max or like the. So I guess the power panel stores this information. Current max stage unlocked. Unlocked. Because it could be like that. There's just their current max stage, the unlocked max stage. So power stage, right. So power stage max changed. So that's the power. So, current. All right. If stage is greater than max stage unlocked. Have a wonderful night, Gaxco. Thanks for hanging out. Power stage current changed. Power stage max changed, yeah, so I think yeah, so on power stage max changed. What happened? On power stage max change. Okay. So on power stage max change, max stage current equals that's our new max stage. Put max stage. I will just say stage. If stage is greater than current, yeah. So max stage unlocked, max. Wait, can we just do max stage unlocked equals stage if, yeah. Right? Oh, else, no, yeah, we have to do it this way. Max stage, we want to say max stage unlocked equals stage. Can I revert, what? Show state? State. Oh no, I think it's fine. I think it has an error, but it's okay. Nope, it's just unhappy. What happened? Oh. Power stage current changed on power. Yep. Oh. Current power stage. All right, there we go. There we go. I had to, what? Man. Okay. Good now? So many things subscribe to this, it's crazy. Good now? Let's do find. We want to do replace, and we're going to want to say replace all. Then we're going to say or no, we want to say we should have another problem, I think, somewhere. Yeah, okay. There we go. So we want to say copy this, Control Shift F, find, or Control Shift replace. Copy that, replace all no undo. That's fine with me. We know what we're doing. There we go. Why I don't understand why the PDA is. Oh my god! How is it visible again? What the hell, dude? All right, there, perfect. That's all working. This guy's booting up because he's got nothing better to do. If I turn that off and on again, that guy just got rebooted. Beautiful. We're gonna go over here. So, if when this guy shuts off to off, we should be able to go back to emergency, which is true. But we don't want that. So now we can go to the generator. And we could say if, so right here I have if it's the first time, we want to shut it down. And we're going to want to say signal bus dot emit max power stage max changed emit, and we're going to want to say power panel dot stage dot off. Let's, yeah, all right. We got to take a quick 3-minute break for ads on the Twitch side. So I'll take a quick break so you guys don't miss a thing. And we'll continue once I get back. Quick 3-minute stretch break. Be right back. All right, I am back. Thanks for waiting. Appreciate it. Took me a second longer. Oh my god, what is that theme? What is that theme? Waterfowl. I'm just distraught. I don't, dude. The keywords remind me of like Eclipse's default like Java. Oh my god, and like the other ones look like the constants look like it too. I think, or were they white? I can't remember. Eclipse was my first ID. It's my first editor that I ever actually used. But yeah, of course, Waterfowl. Yeah, the themes make a big. I mean, you're staring at the code all day. You might as well, have it look the way you want, right? Poor Rakish. Rakish, I'm sure Rakish is. Yeah, it's probably actually not that bad for Rakish's color blindness. So let's double check here. I think everything's good. So we gotta test something. We gotta test to make sure. Maybe I should make tests now. Excuse me. So we go to off. So this guy's excuse me, sorry. We should not be able to switch to emergency. Yep. Yep, we're primed, but we can't do anything. Cool. We cannot start this guy. Yep. So now we're forced to come out here, start this guy. And then now we can start this guy. Now okay. So we cannot, yeah, right. So now, you know what? I think I want to change it. So power stage limited. So power stage limited. We'll do power stage limited. Power stage changed. Power stage unlocked. I think that's a good way to put it, actually. Oh, time for the errors. So we're gonna want to do Control F on, or no, replace. We're gonna say that. We're gonna say on power stage current change. We'll just say on power stage changed again. Place all, no undo. Fine. Then we want to do replace all. We want to say power stage changed. Boom. All right. Now if we start it, we should have an error somewhere else. Yep. All right. So now we go here. Power stage replace. Power stage max. Power stage limited. And then we want to say here on power stage limited. Boom. The errors family, dude. Oh my god. That's because every time I write is action just press, I forget to write it. But input system is very fun to engage with. So instead of max stage current, we'll just say limit, stage limit, stage max. So we'll say stage max, or wait, oh, it's power stage limited, so we'll say stage limit equals stage. Yeah. So stage limit equals stage if stage is greater than stage limit. Wait, what? No, we don't need to do that. Okay. All right. All right, let's try it. Should be good. So this guy's on. We turn it off. We turn it back on. Yeah, okay, so I need to reset the timer for booting as well. The timer is not fixed. Okay, so we gotta go here. We're gonna go to off. I'm gonna go ahead and pump it again. We should not be able to go to emergency. Oh, the power panel, we're not actually... No, power stage limited. Oh. That's funny. I think the problem is that the generator is going to shut off, and so it... I think that's funny. So the timing there, I was able to actually pump it and turn it back on before the generator shut off. So we'll hurry and we'll try and put it back on before the generator shuts off. It worked again. Why? Hold on, something not right. Is moving? Yeah. Oh, now we can't. Now we can't do anything. Oh, wait, whoa. Yeah, we gotta go fast, Harvey. So something not right here. Something broke. I think what broke is the condition for the power panel. So if we're not primed or the stage is greater than stage max, or stage is greater than stage limit, I think that's the problem. But yeah, however, we got to schmoove, man. This is what Crow. Looks like this is how Crow moves around in the mines. Surely, right? Boom, off. Yeah, there we go. You can't turn it off now. Yeah, there we go. Works exactly how I want it. We turn this guy on. Now we can come in here. Boom. Oh, sorry. We're gonna start this guy. All right. So once the generator starts back up, now spam minimal and full. My code is it's rock solid. State equals off. Change state. Start. Do you want to focus on the buttons? What do you mean, like a show, like a outline or something? Horror games. So let's do signal bus dot emit or power max emit. I did a stencil thing originally to mess around. Can you remove that outline? Wait, which outline? Yeah, that's if state equals off. This is what we want. We want the limit to go away. Power panel. So now we could just say full. We could like reset it basically. Because here's the thing. We know if it was off. The outlines in the buttons. Is there an outline in the button? The thing is that I don't want to limit it. I want to limit it to like max, I think. Maybe we should call it nominal instead of minimal. Instead of max power. Or full. Is it fun being judged by viewers? I'm more than happy for you guys to say things. What outline do you mean? I mean, Waterfowl, you missed it earlier. I literally was about to like have a crisis because I didn't understand what was going on with the sub viewport, and people were like, "Is it rotated?" And I realized, first of all, it wasn't visible and it was rotated. So like, people saved me like 15 minutes of being like, "I don't understand." Oh, the outline. Oh no, I'm okay with that. For now, at least. I'll probably like, I'm probably gonna get rid of that and add some kind of style, like, you know, custom thing maybe or something. You know, we'll see. I got you. I know you're talking about that. Yeah, I do know you're talking about the focus when it gains focus like that. Yeah. So we cannot. Yeah, we can't do anything else. We can't do off. Yeah, excellent, excellent. So. And turn it on. We're gonna go here. Can we do anything higher? Nope, because we haven't unlocked that stage. So we go off. Go emergency. Oh yeah, okay, so it's shutting down. So now if we do this though, what happens? Can we go back to emergency? Ah, we can't. So that's interesting. What do we if the generator shuts off? Yeah, I think maybe make it where you have to reset. Okay. I think everything's great actually. This is great. Let's commit it. Git diff autoload signal bus. Generator, main generator. Oh yeah, see, I have a temp file here too. Power panel. All right, there we go. I just have a Git terminal open on my desktop. How do you have it in Godot? Oh no, I don't have it in Godot. This is literally this is me toggling my Alacrity window. I have Alacrity installed. And so I just open it. Literally if you install it on Windows, you can just do I hold shift and I right click and it says open Alacrity here. Whenever I'm going to stream, I just open up an Alacrity window so that way I can easily capture only Alacrity. So that way, you know, I don't actually show anything else. I show exactly what I want because I also like the Alacrity window. So it has a custom theme and everything. But Windows, yeah, you know, man, God, I hate it here. but yeah. I have a Windows virtual machine that I was doing all my development stuff out of, but Windows Terminal app. I do like the Windows Terminal app. Hey, I like how you spelled Alacrity. You spelled it like my city. I've already lore pilled you, James. It's perfect. We're making progress. You're already TinBears pilled, dude. It's great. It's working. The propaganda. It's you know I've said Alacrity enough to you. But yeah, I like the Windows Terminal. Alacrity. Hey man, you can't fix it now. That's too late, James. You can't fix it now. That's cheating. That's cheating, man. Okay, so generator, let's see, limit power levels. Fix power panel, not actually, well, yeah, hold on. add limit and unlock stage limit and stage. Keep track of current power stage limit and max unlocked. Fix generator not setting max or not limiting power level to off. Go. Did it? Yeah, it's really easy to do because that way I hide it because I show Godot, I show Obsidian, and I show Alacrity. So all right, well that's so cool actually. So this is we finally made some progress. So the main terminal needs to be run. So I need to develop the. I do just need to develop the terminal after all here. So let's close everything. Um, so instead, entities will do terminals. Rename main terminal. Terminal. Main terminal screen. Main terminal screen. There we go. Main terminal screen. Main terminal. Main terminal. Did it finally work in my favor? Ariel Monzer? Forget? Oh, Godot with Git. Okay, okay. All right, so he's a co-founder. Oh, okay. I didn't realize he was a co-founder, Godot. So we got the main terminal. The terminal requires a circuit ID. That makes sense. It has why do we have to keep track of the current power stage? I don't think we care. Do we? Ariel Monzur. I don't know how you say it. Monzur. That is a Godot co-founder. Um. Where are my breakers, actually? Breaker switch. So then the circuit power change. So I think we only really need to care about if our circuit power is on. So, you know. James, how would you do this, by the way? Because I know you said you hated it. But I'm curious what you would do as an alternative for interacting. So on the breaker, so on my breaker switch, right? I have the actual model. Oh my god, right? I have the actual model. So like this is what it looks like, and all I did is I added an area 3D, which is, or well, in my class, it's an interactable node. And all I have is I attach the node to the breaker switch, and then I add the collision shape. And so anytime this the player interacts with this collision shape or focuses this interactable, it attempts to interact. So it just points to this node. So it feels very seamless. I don't, you know, I just use has method interact. Then any node can be interactable having interact method. And you would just, okay. So why you're exposing as an export? No, I think you're right. I think you got it. I think I could delete the interactable component because it's just unneeded abstraction essentially, right? Like, because it's re-exporting, like yeah. Well, okay, no. So, well, the problem lies in the fact that so Raycast is going to interact though with the area 3D. So okay, so basically, I'm on my player, right? I have this Raycast, and the Raycast says, give me the focused entity, give me the collider. If we focus something, you know, well, yeah, this is just a null check basically, or it's not interactable, right? Then if we press event, I call interact. So I just call interact on the focused entity, and then I pass it the player in this case. Probably debatable there. So it calls the interact function on whatever node I exported. So whatever node I selected at that point. And the reason I believe I did this now that I'm remembering is this is the bridge point between the player and what I actually wanted to call interact on, because otherwise I don't know where it is in the scene tree relative to the collider, because I can't call get parent or something, right? So because it's always gonna, the collider is always the area 3D, you know. I didn't know if you've done anything similar to this, and that you had, you know, an opinion on or some insight, because I can't think of how I would do it in a flexible way similar to this, because this just bridges it. I don't like it because, I mean, it's gonna crash if you try and interact with something that I haven't like actually supported, but unless it's abstract, yeah. But I mean, I don't like abstract. I feel like abstract classes are useless for me in a lot of cases, because I find myself often just wanting to force something to, because like I can't, I'd have to like make a bunch of classes or something if I want to force things to be. Yeah, well, so like let me show you what I believe the problem will be with that. I just don't see that working though. I mean, I guess if I mean, it'd work if I always put this area 3D as like a child of whatever I wanted to try and call interact on. Owner property. Oh, so. And so this is the root of the current scene. Yeah. Okay. That makes it a lot easier. So breaker switch, yeah. So in that case, it's actually just, I actually don't need this anymore. Yeah. So in that case, I could actually just delete this guy. Actually, wait on. I just do change type. Area 3D. And then, yeah, okay. And then we do, it is interactable. What? So focus entity is equal to null or focus entity dot owner has method interact. Okay. And then we can just say, or why do I even have this? Yeah, I don't know why I have that. Okay, so interact. Yeah, so that's it. So instead of focus in there, we want to do owner.interact. So this should just be a drop-in replacement now. Oh. Terminal screen main. I think we'll do actually terminal screen main. I don't know. Maybe not. Nah. Okay. Boom. Works. Yep. Okay, and then, oh yeah, just trying to assign value type area 3D to type interactable. Oh. Whoops. Area 3D. I can't believe I was not aware of the owner property. Oh my god, it just works, James. I think I love you, dude. I mean, I kind of already knew that, but thank you. That's amazing. It's so much better. I feel so much. Oh, I get a delete code. I love it. It's my favorite thing to do is delete code I've written. You know, I love cleaning up, man. I love cleaning up. Yeah, you just have to be careful what your scene root is, or always use sensible guards. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I mean, I guess the has method isn't slow. Not that it matters that much, but the other one was a type comparison. I don't know if that's. I imagine that would be faster than a property lookup, but I can't imagine it's gonna matter that much. We're good. Everything's off. This guy also. Oh, this guy just works. What? I love it, dude. Yeah, I know. I love it and I hate it. You know. I fell in love with Python and it was everything I wanted. It was so nice to me. And then I started realizing that, you know, it was kind of manipulating me behind the scenes, gaslighting me, you know. I just started seeing, you know, money leave the account, random purchases, and I was like, this is weird, you know. It became a little bit more distant from me. Yeah, I think James does do that. I do that as well. It's the closest we can get. Is that what you do, Bear? All right. I am so happy. This feels great. Oh god, we have a lot of problems. Um like traits for sure. Yeah, I would love me some traits right now. I would be so happy. I also wish you could have nested dictionaries. Nested typed dictionaries. I'm no language engineer, but like I'm I don't understand why that isn't something that we're able to do. But again, I don't know anything about it, so never done it myself. Can cast a array thing to array? Ooh, interesting. Well, that's strange. Huh, I never thought about type narrowing. I think that's literally just never occurred to me, by the way. Area 3D. Mom. Say change type, area 3D. Still got some errors. Breaker. There's apparently a breaker problem. Area 3D. Change type. Area 3D. Hello, Retro Gaming. Been here for a little while, so I want to say, hey, well, welcome. If you have any questions, please do let me know, but welcome. I hope you have enjoyed your time thus far. I run into that a lot with things that should be polymorphic, but because arrays are array variant doesn't work. That would feel really bad if you're trying to like engage with polymorphism and then you were just not able to do so. We have more errors. Why? Oh, it's the station? Oh, power button. I'm so happy that I'm doing this now and not later. Yeah, open anyway. Area 3D. Change. You have to use duck type guards, just annoying boilerplate. We're getting closer to not having any more errors. Auxiliary generator. It's funny to me that these actually worked because they're still area 3Ds, so they just still did everything they needed to do. And course types with hints when you know. A dictionary is a dictionary possible with my current knowledge? Exactly, Waterfell. Sometimes you can be wrong if you change things because hints are more like comments. That is fair. That's how I like my hints. Not really. What now? What's wrong with you? Why are you upset? What interactable do I have here? Oh, the backpack placement. That's hilarious. Maybe we should like actually design a building or something. Kind of crazy to think about, right? All right, there we go. This bothers me, James. Why does this even need to be this way? I mean, I think I should just remove this. Because all this is 2 lines to save me 1 line of code. I don't like putting things in the ready function because I feel like that's easy to forget. Power propagation code half edge graph. Are you making some kind of like redstone system? You got some power system going? All right, I'm just gonna say, we'll just do pick up 0 player, making that interactable. Yeah, of course, retro. Of course, retro. Hold on, wait. Let me practice. Hold on. Let me practice my pitch speech here. Let me recall. Okay, you gotta give me a second. So yes. All right. I'm gonna cheat and look at the note that I wrote. Hold on. I've decided. So okay. Pitch it. Yeah. Well, bear. I didn't look at the note. So yes, retro. I'm making an immersive horror game where you play as someone who is tasked with finding out what happened to the previous crew at a weather station, all while getting it back online. And there were anomalies, creatures around. Things are going to happen. I'm working on the pitch. I feel like that pitch was already a lot better than the one I gave Bear, though. Sounds interesting, that a huge improvement. Thank you. Still a bit of ways to go, but I appreciate it. I'm glad you like it, Retro. If you have any questions about it or anything, please let me know. To give you a little bit more of a background, or at least one more interesting tidbit, is that this is based in a fictional world that I've created. I need to add that back. But yeah, it takes place in a fictional world that I've created. Interestingly enough, it is actually the same world as my channel theme and everything. So I, TinBears, am actually in this world. I exist within this realm. And if you are part of the community, you do too, technically. So I think that's very cool. But yeah, it exists in this fictional world that I've created. Can we have a tour of that plant in the background? This plant? What are you asking about, Waterfowl? I can't tell if you're asking about that plant up there, or are you asking about some plant in here? Talk about this plant? I don't even know if people know what that is in the background. Okay, well, this is good. I need to model this building just a wee bit. I need to add another, I need to add a door on that side. I think maybe I want to get the lighting going too. Retro, thank you so much for the follow. Again, welcome. Much appreciated. That's very cool. I can't talk tonight. I suppose I should join then. Well, I do appreciate it. Again, welcome. Glad to have you be part of it. I think maybe it's time to actually get some simple lights going, so that way I'd love to see some feedback of lights turning on and off when the power generator goes on and off. Because every light is so simple. Every light just has a signal, and it listens to the power level change, and it just determines whether or not it's going to shut on. Oh, you know, it'd be really cool. Each one, when the timer goes off, it has a little bit of a timer, barely a timer, but it's randomized, and so all the lights don't turn off at the same time, but everything kind of shuts off a little bit of a different time. I think that'd be really cool, actually. I'm gonna write that down. Yeah, that could be like slightly staggered. I like that. Yeah. Yeah, little just like slightly, you know, off. It could be a little bit off, turning on and off. But that'd be cool. I like it because it gives a little bit. I don't know. There's a feeling that it gives where I guess you could say it makes things feel a little bit more organic, almost like I don't want to say real, but maybe I would say real. I'm up. I am Jared. Why are you still up? Wait a minute. I love the little monitor, though. This I need to fix. Want to stop by before bed? Excellent. Well, I'm glad you stopped by, Jared. D, I agree. Animation looking good? Yes. Yeah, it's I'll turn it off. We don't have the right things yet, but oh shit, I just crashed the game. You can crash the game by clicking outside of the thing right now. Bear with me. Just listen. It's fine. I don't expect anyone to click out. Yeah, we'll have to fix that. This I should model. I'll probably model that. Just a simple thing, maybe. Should probably put the TV back. Yeah, exactly. It's an unhandled interaction. It's recursion. It's right here. For some reason, I don't know why, like, I bet you could have time for that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to put the TV in the game. Random stacking images, yeah. I think it'd be cool to have like a radio or something. Something with like a little bit of noise, you know? Gotta have the stuff that randomly turns on and off. Now, see, here's the thing. I don't know why this is even happening because this should be. If I'm clicking outside the viewport. Well, so what? Wait. So. Oh, no, that just works, actually. Oh, yeah, but see, now if I click this, it doesn't work. We need to clamp the, so you give me back a rect too. Event dot position equals cursor dot position dot clamp. Min is gonna be rect. Rect dot position, I think, and then rect dot size. What you would do here? Oh yeah, I did. Yes, I need to listen to them. Yeah, I do appreciate it. Yeah, today was a crazy day. It was actually insane day. I had to drive a car home that the battery was like, or the alternator, something was wrong. The car was basically it stalled on me at an intersection because the battery it was not charging. Literally, we had to in order to leave, I had to jump it, and on the way home, it was a race. I literally would try and put it in neutral. It's an automatic to give it gas to charge it. To try and keep it alive, but literally it felt like I was playing a game because I just started. I could watch the battery gauge just start going like that, and at one point, twice it would happen multiple times because we've dealt with the car before, but it would hit a certain point, all the gauges would turn off. So literally, it was just all it was is that the engine was running, all like the bare kind of things. No gauges, nothing, you know. So, we don't know if it's a bad alternator or like there's something, you know, shorting or what, because it had water damage. I think maybe like the windshield seal's bad or something, because it's like a 1998 Ford Expedition, and yeah, and so we don't, and it's a problem that they have. The sunroof too leaked, but the left side, if it drains, if the water like overflows and can't drain properly, it will literally drain down the left side of the windshield into the fuse panel. I don't know who engineered I don't know who engineered it in a way that it because to me, granted, I don't make cars, but it just seemed very strange because literally water could just run into the panel. Like there will be water on the ground, so it's strange. If it's under 12 volts, it's not charged. No. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can figure out if it's the alternator or if there's something else going on. Because it's like a what 26-year-old car. Yeah, so yeah, it's like 26 years old. So had to figure it out. But it was crazy. I felt like I was playing a game. It felt like I was playing a game because just literally watching the gauge drop and then everything turns off and you're like, come on, dude, because it wouldn't want to shift either. You'd give it gas, but like it wouldn't want to actually shift. It's very strange thing. But yeah, ask what year? Yeah, I think it was 1999. Yep. I think you need to find out if the alternator has a regulator on it or if it's external regulation. Regulator? Just is that like a beat, like to condition it or something? Be able to look at the back of it, see how many wires it has. Gotcha. Oh wait, I was gonna test this. Okay, that is not clamping. Yeah. Oh yeah, that is not clamping it. Uh-oh, my cursor disappeared. Simple 1 to 2 wire alternator has its own regulator. Should have black plastic piece for the modulus. Fuses to the alternator? That's a good point. So yeah, we've had to replace multiple fuses on it. Because like I said, the water would drip down in the fuse panel and everything. Also inside though, the hood, there's a section where you can pop open and there's all the fuses in there as well, and I had to replace some of those. So yeah, I don't know if that's in the bottom left or in the engine compartment, in the front. I don't know. I feel like that was in the bottom left, but I need to see if it's corroded or not. Usually engine compartment? Okay. Yeah. Well, I'll have to look at that again as well. Back on the trickle charger for now. Smaller fuses in the cabin. There are a lot of small fuses inside the engine area too. There are a lot of them, and then there are the bigger ones though that are like I don't know. They're just like they're big. They're like that big, and it's like rectangular in parts and stuff. Not like the little fuses that you just pop in and out. Big square thing. Yeah, it's like a gray. I'm sure it changes from car to car, but it's like a gray. It looks more like a plug. Like I'm assuming it's just like a bigger, heavier duty fuse or something, but it's more like a plug, like yeah. Strange. Do get viewport. We could do transform actually. You'll laugh. Oh, when I tell you they're listed as micro. That's funny. You talking about the really small ones, or you talking about the bigger ones I was talking about? Because I understand for the small ones that makes sense, but they're slow blow fuses. Those big ones. Oh, interesting. Slow blow, huh? Never heard of a slow blow fuse. Forgot a cartridge. Oh, okay. I think I've heard my dad call them cartridges before. I'll have to figure out how to do this. This is tough. Oh, they're meant to... Oh, a handle lot of inrush? Ah. Gotcha. Definitely an older car. Yeah, I'll have to check. I'm curious. Because we've had some electrical problems with it for a little while now. Like the lights and stuff? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I had to replace, like, the running board lights. Less power hungry said warm up. Interesting. Because I thought heat introduced resistance, didn't it? Or is it more power loss initially because of the initial heat dispersion? They start warming up and lower. Man, 40 to 20, that's crazy. More power, yeah. Oh. Yeah. Or well, it requires less power, I guess. Or impedes it, I guess, yeah. 40 to 20 is kind of crazy. That I would not have expected that. Yeah, I'll have to figure out how I kind of want to handle this. I think I'll refactor the terminal screens a little bit. Probably make something that's like... Yeah, I don't know. Probably don't even have to worry about that necessarily, but... Resistance lamps aren't that good for lumens per watt. Oh, yeah. that I can see. I love the look of them though. They're so cool. Hmm. Alrighty. Well, I think maybe I should call it here for tonight, guys. I don't want to get too deep into anything else with it already being 1:30 here, so... funny story, one way to test circuits for dead shorts with mains voltage is to put a light bulb in series with the circuit. What do you mean? Because the light bulb won't show up at all? Oh, a low watt bulb will limit power to the bulb's wattage output. Can limit mains to like 40 watts. Not blow shit up. So you'd have to put it in, and you'd have to put the you're using the bulb to very bright, dead short, very dim, good circuit. Oh, because you're saying... Okay. I think I understand what you're saying. Yeah. I'm trying to stay with you, Jared. You might have lost me. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I hope you guys had fun. Thank you again to XOX Trinity for the follow. Bear Like Lion, Diceth, and Retro Gaming. Much appreciated. Welcome again. Pleasure to have you guys. As for everyone else who was just hanging out, I appreciate you guys. I hope you had a good time. As always, if you guys have any questions or you want to ask, you want to ask, talk to me about whatever, I am an open book. So ask away. If you'd like to join the Discord, I am trying to get more game dev people. Kind of build a little bit of a game dev community in my Discord and stuff. we're already making some pretty good progress on that. So love to have you. Yeah, Meeps, have a wonderful night. Jared, thanks again. Glad you stopped by. Appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful night. But yeah, Waterfowl, Horror Games, Garfield, Proteus, Spectres. Pleasure to see you guys on the YouTube side as well. Let's find someone to raid. Appreciate it, Beeps. Yes, you have a wonderful night or a wonderful day. Find someone to raid. Yeah, sounds good, Retro. Well, if I can help you or share any of my knowledge, I'm more than happy to do so. James Bite that you see talking in chat earlier, he's super knowledgeable. Really nice guy. He may chime in occasionally, bestow some wisdom. But I'm also, more than happy to help you. And there are a few other people that are pretty knowledgeable, from what I can tell. So glad to have you. Welcome. I think I had someone to raid. Man, no one's on that I was gonna raid. Okay, hold on, let me check for someone new. Gotcha, I'm just starting out. I graduated with a bachelor's degree in September, fresh to seeing some sense. Nice. I have a bachelor's of information systems technology. Mine was with a specialization in programming, so that's how I actually found out that I love programming. I used to think I wanted nothing to do with it, but now can't get enough of it. But congratulations, man. That's awesome. Concentration is web dev. Nice. I like the web dev side of things. I'm not very good at it, but I'm more of a back end kind of guy. I like that kind of stuff. I did a little bit of CSS HTML stuff for a little website project recently, and it was a lot of fun. Other than struggling with some of the basics of just trying to get anything to look the way you want it to. It was a big learning curve, but it was a lot of fun. I think I forgot everything I learned about CSS already, but hey, it was a lot of fun. Is there anyone on a raid, man? All right, there's no one on here that I want to raid. I always like to look at someone's stream before I just raid them, just to see a little bit more about them. So I'll raid you guys over to. I love it. Also, game dev. Oh, mainly coded stuff in Roblox a few years ago. Nice. That's super cool. I haven't played Roblox in many years, but I do know that people, apparently you can make some pretty crazy stuff in Roblox now. I don't know much Lua, so I probably wouldn't get very far with that, but cool. Actually, yeah, we'll rate it's, or Jitspo. Again. He's working on, stuff in Godot as well. Right? Yeah. And he's made some pretty cool stuff, so we'll rate over to him. But yeah. That's cool. Yeah, welcome to the game dev side. It's all roses here, trust. But yeah, I hope you guys have a wonderful night. Thanks again for everything, and I'll see you tomorrow with some more we may play some backroom stuff later in the day. But I'm gonna try and at least get on earlier for some more game dev. Maybe game dev after too, or we'll see. But definitely game dev Wednesday. So have a good night.